ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live, 6:12 a.m. West Coast USA with Boatcat. We're gonna have a good day. Are all the coconuts gone? All the coconut chicken out of the market? It's perfect. Let's make some money. Who's ready for dollar dip? It's still going. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Yesterday was awesome. Thanks to everyone who showed up strong in force. Discord days on Wednesday. You can find the videos on the video section, or if we're doing a voice chat or whatnot. Here's the one from yesterday. We got our calls tutorial put out. Option corresponding calls. Captain was working hard yesterday for you guys. I hope it's not too confusing. After I recorded it, I was like, I hope that wasn't too confusing. So leave a comment or questions in the comments of that video. Any feedback you have. I'll probably end up remaking that whole video at some point one day. But that's good for now. That should help for now. Got some OG music going. Prepare the sales. Supernova Girl. Leaf Ski, Powderhound, Grizzly Giant. Just Revenue, Super Sean, M-Coat, Underwater, Dopet, Headstock, Grizzly Giant, Freddy, J-Big, Just Revenant, Robert, Old Salty Dog, Gregory DeLas, Tim Webb, Scott Hines, Josh Covey, Stock Wizard, Ben Hopa, Tamagato, Myzina. Haha. We already got Nicola hype in the chat. $43. Tommy Lane. Leesky, Vitali, Sodaline. Brian Walters, Vidos. There's only one thing left to do. Set sail! We're getting some nice wins already with the dollar dippage. Toro Pickles, West Virginia. Haha. Y'all missed me yesterday? We had to do some mind melting on Discord. If you don't want your mind melted, it's probably good if you weren't there yesterday. That was epic yesterday. Great stuff. Ripto. Dollar Ripto, crypto, Ripto. Here we go. It's going already. Choo choo. Yeah, that's right. It sucked. Grayscale yesterday, incredible. We had a 10% pump. Grayscale yesterday. I'm just having fun with that word. More like an all-time low. Hot bevy bounce. Goodbye discount. So much for 42% discount. No longer. Oh yeah, we're trying to hit 10 today. I almost forgot. That shit's trying to go straight to $10 today. Forgot we ended the day with a major bullish candle. Green alert. Goodbye, hot bevy. We'll give it one more. It might be the last time, the last day I can do this under 10.
Hot beverage.
We're not trying to keep accumulating over 10. Keeping the entries as low as possible. Yeah, Powder Hound, you're such a moon boy, wanting $12 target. Yeah, fucking coconut. What a moon boy, $12 target. Yeah, right. Maybe tomorrow. That's a joke. If you didn't get it. Being sarcastic. Yeah, right. Oh, moon boy. It's not gonna get $12 today. Maybe tomorrow. Happy Thursday. Yeah, see, it's funny. We're aiming for reasonable targets here. It's all good. There's no reason it can't hit 12 bucks very easy. And beyond. Try 20. I like 20. It's okay, Powder Hound. You can be a moon boy about this one. As Bitcoin's over 44. That means Litecoin's gonna be doing good. It's cool because we all want these $10. We're itching to see $10, $15. That's nothing. It's trying to go straight to 20. We're gonna be seeing green on it soon. I'm feeling good about it. It's already certain. Crypto's booming. There's no reason not to. Discount's fading. Bitcoin went straight up yesterday. Continuing this morning, right now. I was checking it throughout the night. Here and there. Crypto slowed down all night. There was no buyers all night. People bought it up all day yesterday, going straight up, and went to bed. Now they're back. They're back and forth to buy up all the Litecoin. Put the phone up again. Dollar dips gonna help send these flying today. Just keeps going all the way. it'll be equally as bullish as yesterday. So grayscale Litecoin went 10% yesterday. We get another day like that, another dollar dip like that. We should be seeing another 10% on it today. There's not board enough in the cruiser up there blasting it. Oh, and Litecoin just popped 140. There it is. About 7 minutes to the bell. Target on it is 160. Just trying to get 160. Today, right now. From 140 160, $20 push. That's the top of the giant magic triangle. The resistance on Litecoin. It gets through 160. That's the giant magic triangle breakout. It's getting spicy. That's the move I'm talking about down here in the middle of the giant magic triangle. This move right here from 140 160 is pretty reasonable. 160 sounds good. It would be great to see Litecoin back at 160, right? You zoom out, it's really nothing. That's nothing. It's a tiny move. You're in the middle of the giant magic triangle. We get through 160. Kaboom! It's gone. Moonshot. That's what 160 is. Top of the giant magic triangle. It shouldn't even be much of a problem to get to 160. It's more what's gonna happen after that. Are we going through 160? Probably. I think so. At this rate, it's looking like it. Let's check pre-market. So we got a few minutes. See if any of the stocks are moving big. Okay, Vine Therapeutics is 8%, which normally doesn't mean too much, except it's off a $1 bottom area. I'm speculating that $1 might be the bottom on Vine here. The giant fucking breakout. The breakout happened back in December. Right here on Vine, we have a breakout there. This is the second time it's on top. It's through the resistance, still holding. If it gets a good push here, boom. Yeah, I'm sure PowerBridge is gonna like all this dollar dippage. PowerBridge 5% after a 5% day yesterday, so we're up 10% on PowerBridge from yesterday. Sweet. PowerBridge was all-time low area yesterday, really. All week. So let's measure it from the bottom. See how much progress PowerBridge has made so far. 11%, 15%. It's a good start. Nickel is ready to rock for sure. Over 11 on a pre-market. Strong day yesterday. To fake out on the close. It closed looking kind of ugly there. Almost as if it were to go down again, but nope, just kidding. It's nickel, it's bullish as fuck. It's undervalued, so no reason for it to go down. The only reason these ones would go down is market panic. If the S&P is crashing real hard, it could cause some panic selling. If the dollar's pumping straight up, then it would slow down. It wouldn't like it if the dollar's going straight up. Neither of those are happening right now. Dollar's dipping hard. Well, S&P, it's in danger zone, but I'm thinking it's gonna be holding around this area for the rest of the week. I don't think we're gonna get a major slam on it until next week. Probably just do this for the next couple days to do more. And next week, go down there. Chop around here for a couple days first. So I think we're in good shape where the S&P shouldn't be causing too much market confusion right now. So things are heading back to more normality. It is still taking on water after crashing into the iceberg. So still lots of bearishness there on the S&P, but I think it's fine for a couple of days. Be relatively stable there. It might even hit the all-time high area again. Oh, there goes Power Bridge. That's what we were saying at the end of the show yesterday. It's like first thing in the morning, watch Power Bridge over. It's gonna go off. Nickel 11 flat. Huge opener. AI? That might be from yesterday. We gotta give it a minute for him to shift around pre-market and stuff. Yeah, holding up from yesterday. Yeah, advertising. We have an alert ready to trigger on that as well. Let's check the Power Bridge move. Nice. Strong candle on Power Bridge. Hey David, like for real? Bertman. Yeah. Puts on Virgin Galactic, not a good idea. Well, it's a good idea, but I agree it's too late. Think about it, you're better off going calls on Power Bridge than you are puts on Virgin Galactic. There are too many other good trades. Or doubling down on Etsy puts or something. Virgin Galactic, the only move to make there right now is long-term hold accumulation. Grayscale going green, of course. Well, let's check where it's sitting at. We got Trickster in the chat. Jokester. We'll let it slide for today. Today's actually appropriate day for that. The dollar dip. Only because they have their blue gem. The bad news stopped it from going up here, from breaking out. Otherwise, it probably would have pushed right through here today. That's too bad. Or is it? Maybe I'll have a chance to buy some down there, actually. I have mixed feelings about it, because we're kind of asking for this, saying, oh man, it would be pretty incredible if we could catch Virgin Galactic at 9.99. Well, we got what we asked for. Very bottom of the chart. Alright, well, here's where it is. Here's the entire history of the entire chart. This is where it is. It's where you're getting your entries at. Pretty fire.
Hot beverage.
Alright, we got emergency on NKD, which has been looking similar to this, as a matter of fact. So a lot of these ones, Naked, Virgin Galactic, they had nice runs last year. Ever since that, they're even lower than where we started back months ago. That's why we have a hot heavy. I was already liking it at the equivalent level as our last hot heavy entry. Anything below that's just super hot. Just get a huge spring from the real buy box to real long-term bottom. You don't get a stronger support than this. There's no stronger support than Virgin Galactic here. Evil. He's already crushing some puts on it. Yeah. Only for like a day trade or whatnot. It's better, honestly, Evil Toro, since you're already in. Just for you. It's better for right now, today. You shouldn't even hold it for tomorrow. The bounce is looking to happen tomorrow. The selling's gonna happen today. Don't expect the selling today to continue until tomorrow. So try and take profits some point today. Gets under 10 there. I'll put an alert on it, 999. For the bulls. Super hot. The last minute cannon shots. Erg, DJ Nape James got a case of the scurvy. Some sickness.
Thanks, Cap.
Choppy
Bear,
waters out
Black
there.
Flag, Skull, 7.
Oh, cheers, Evil Tor. My pleasure, dude. Yeah, I hope you can pull that off and just get a quickie out of it. Like a quick 50% on those puts or whatnot. But it's not even worth the risk of holding it into tomorrow, so just take it on the dip right here today. So it starts going under 10, you lock in your profits. Not worth the risk holding till tomorrow. Expecting a bounce tomorrow. So it'll probably go red all afternoon. And then end up somewhere down here, just under 10, maybe like $9. And then tomorrow go up. Have a reversal. I don't think it would have done this without that news. Some more like dilution BS, whatever. That's all stuff that makes this a long-term hold. So for everyone else, the puts don't make sense. There's no reason to do puts on it for a swing trade, for a long-term trade. Only for day traders. S&P did open green here. I'm still not impressed. It's not moving much. That's still showing lots of weakness, considering the dollar's going straight down today. If the dollar's going straight down, you might expect the S&P would be going straight up or not. It's not. Hey Gregory, Grayscale Litecoin opened at like 8:20. It's holding green on the morning. It's flashing red now, but 8:10 where we closed the day yesterday. So it hasn't really moved from yesterday, which is overall a good thing because it's maintaining the profits. It's no one's selling it. And also Litecoin busting up 141. Here we go. Litecoin's going again. Just as we were expecting. Pushing to 160. So why would anyone sell Grayscale Litecoin today when Litecoin's doing this right now? Going parabolic straight up on the open. And Bitcoin's crushing it as well. Helping all the altcoins. It's exactly what crypto needs. Bitcoin has a higher high on the day. At 44.5. 44.5. I think we'll just start denominating the Bitcoin price in that way. Instead of saying $44,500, just 44.5. TCAT halt. Alright, let's check it out. Major moves. Crazy stuff going on. TCAT 17%. Let's go. There it is. There's good old Bullcat showed up for TCAT. Right when I was about to start the show, she busted open the door and I was like, alright, you're coming on camera. With a start in YVR 20%. Holy cow. This is on maybe the all-time low. I can't remember here. I just double check. I think it was all-time low, just 20% down. Liquid Media Group. Wow. Ethereum 7% on the opening. They're like in the dollar dip. Let's get the tribal chart. Alright, we're gonna finish them off. final blow. No more all-time low. Goodbye, all-time low. Liquid Media Group. And others. Hey, Kelly. Everyone likes T-Cat. HC over 11. Big things happening. I hope our bears are okay. We have to check our bears charts, make sure they're hanging in there. BBIG 10% on the opening, so we were right to shift bullish on it yesterday. We decided BBIG had come down far enough. It's more bullish again. Everybody likes T-Cat. Go Neds. Catch free 3D. Grayscale Altcoin. I just pressed about 100 buttons to make that happen. It's a normal Spartan Fitness. Looks like normal haltage. It's just been a long time. Remember who was there like 7 months ago when we were getting halts on everything every fucking day? We were like, AMC's halted again. Virgin Galactic's halted again. We were getting like 3 halts a day. So, if I remember correct, it's been a while now. I'm pretty sure it's 15 minutes. And then it resumes. It's pretty quick. Doesn't take that long. So the deal is when it moves that quickly in such a short period of time, and they just freeze it for like 15 minutes. Yeah. Gregor though lost the problem with T-Cats that every now and then it has a huge day and then it retraces pretty hard following. Yeah, that's been true. That's not going to be true forever. One of these looking to go big. This might be it. It's a mistake to think that way. That's a gambler's fallacy. It's a gambler's fallacy, meaning just because every time it's bounced from here before, comes back down, bounce, come back down, doesn't mean it's always going to be that way every time forever. That's ignoring everything else about the chart. giant breakout long term. Here where we match up on the linear chart here. Yeah, that's perfect. We're through. T-cap breakout. It's just still in the buy box. But look at it go, 17% in the first 5 minutes of the day. That's a pretty good start. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the big one. New year, new buying pressure. Like Blackberry, think about Blackberry. Boingberry from $10 from under 10 over and over and over. Yeah, it happens pretty consistently. But one of these is gonna go big. Long term, crush long term targets. That's all short term, mid term stuff. For long term targets. Yeah, perhaps Cyrus. I know there's some excitement over it. I never really understood why, but I don't really care why. I just care about if there's opportunity on the chart or not on BBIG. There was no opportunity before now. It's looking better now. I took it off the bearish list. It was on our bearish watch list. Now it's on our bullish watch list. As of yesterday. And so we were right to do that, because look at it today. That was a good call to switch to bullishness on it and readjust our analysis on it yesterday. So it might get a real breakout here and keep going. It come down far enough, it's down like 80% from the recent high. Oh, I broke trading view. Oh shit. It froze. Mayday. Oh, fuck. Trading view bugging the fuck out. Sorry, guys. Anyone else having trading view issues? Heard. Yeah, you like that desktop, how organized it is? That's nothing, that's only one of them. Well, we're good on the stream. Looks like the stream's still good and live. Chat's still good. Trading views, not. It's not letting me pull it back up. One moment. I'll fix it. Just gonna take a second. Do some things. Let's try this. There we go. Good thing I'm a computer scientist as well. And I can fix stuff on the fly. Back in business. Except everything's all eyes on BlackBerry. All the charts are into BlackBerry. Here's our dollar dip. Straight down all day yesterday as well. On top of that, dollar dip, stock chirp, crypto Ripto. Bitcoin's doing it so far, so good. Holding above 44 all morning. Well, it really just started to. It was under 44 all night. But since the market opened and the dollar's dipping, now it's going up again. So here's our crypto Ripto. Bitcoin. Who's hungry for some Bitcoin? Desktop looked like white noise. Well, look how fast I can pull up anatomy of a bubble. Organized chaos, my friends. And that was nothing. You didn't see that. Wrong button. T-Cats, ready to rock. T-Cats, data shine. 420. We're gonna need an alert on it. We're gonna need a $5 T-Cat alert today. Feels good to see. Great stuff. Congrats, T-Cat Bulls. If you bought the dip, it's going good so far. This was our re-entry. Remember, we had a nice push back here last week. Some people wanted to FOMO in right here. It's like, you should probably maybe enter once if you want to, then wait tomorrow, see if you can get your second entry. We got our second entry. Power Bridge already triggered the alert first thing on the morning, so it's already rocking. We might need a 50-cent Power Bridge alert at this rate. We're at 49 already. That's good. More like 52. 50 cents not as important as this lineup here. 52 breakout. We get over there, we trigger that Power Bridge alert. That'll mean that this whole area is one giant bear trap. Is anything driving this T-Cat spike? News? Value level on the chart? The undervalued price on the chart? Plus crypto Ripto. Breaking news! Bitcoin's above 44,000 today. Bitcoin's still going from yesterday. That's your breaking news. The bulls couldn't resist any longer. They had to get a piece. Yeah, that deep fucking value is getting realized. That's the new. Oh man, same with the grayscale entries yesterday. That was deep fucking value. Gregory's about to pillage some more of it since it's red on the day. Yeah, Corey wasn't able to get in time yesterday. So we basically have another day to be entering grayscale under 10. He got up 24% on the morning. Stale donuts. Robert's wondering if he's gonna look back on this and cry because he only bought $100 worth of TCAT. I don't know, whatever your goal is. Let's see. That's like 20 shares. It's $100. That'd be $2,000 profit. $100 to $2,000 profit. That's pretty good. I don't think you'll be crying about that one. But yeah, you might feel that at some point, like, damn, I wish I had bought more down there. So this is our chance. This is what I'm trying to get you all to realize. It's our chance to pillage this shit. The bottoms when no one else paying attention. Because we're probably going to look back on TCAT in 6 months up here and be like, man, if only we went all in. TCAT. Happens every time, right? That happened with all our other long-term holds. Like Etsy Bay, we were joking about it, but it's like, man, we really should have went all in YOLO Etsy puts. 10x our whole portfolio. Etsy Bay profitable on the day, right under 175. It's cracking down right now. 174.93. No more entries. That's our last entry on Etsy. I'm trying to get inputs under 175. People got in them at 300. It's already getting late. It's almost at 150. We're halfway there. We're halfway down. So it's already getting halfway to our target. That's why Etsy's big right now, because it's consistent. It's profitable like every day. On those puts, badass. Okay, interesting, Betos. Betos found another grayscale fund with a discount, like grayscale Litecoin, 46% discount. Let me double check what that is. Are you talking about Ethereum Classic? because that would probably why. Let's see if we're gonna spot it. Grayscale Ethereum Classic. Perhaps is the one with a big discount on it. Got it. Grayscale Ethereum Classic, 46% discount. My problem with it is I don't like Ethereum Classic. I like Litecoin. Litecoin's always been the top 3 name brand recognition in crypto. When retail thinks about crypto, they think about Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Litecoin. Not Ethereum Classic, not Dogecoin. It's name brand, household recognition with Litecoin. Everyone likes Ethereum nowadays. No one's talking about Ethereum Classic in a bad way. No one's been talking about it for 10 years. I don't like it. I remember years and years ago, probably down here, when I was trading some other altcoins, I was considering this at one point, thinking, I don't remember what the price was, maybe like $5, and I was thinking, this thing can probably hit $30 one day, or maybe even back here, and it's like, oh wow, it finally hit $30 like 7 years later. There's no profits here. It's not worth it. There is, but the other altcoins put this thing to shame. Alright, fine, it went on a decent run there, but let's compare it to Ethereum. It's a forgotten project in the bad way. The only thing it has going for it is the Ethereum name attached to it. The fundamentals aren't there. Fine, it's tradable, whatever, but it's... Why? When look how much better off you would have been holding Ethereum instead of Ethereum Classic. That's Ethereum way up here, Ethereum Classic way down here. You would have made way more money on Ethereum last year. Alright, so maybe if there was a 40% discount on Grayscale Ethereum, and Ethereum was a good entry, something like that, but I would probably rather buy Ethereum at $3,000 than I would buy Ethereum Classic down there, because I don't trust it's gonna stay around forever. It's antiquated. No one really cares about it anymore in a bad way. They see it as outdated and no point to exist anymore, really. So when you're talking about, well, I want to diamond hand some crypto for 5 years, 10 years, who knows how popular, if this thing will even, no one will even care about this anymore, perhaps. They'll care about Ethereum still, but will anyone even be talking about Ethereum Classic anymore? So forget that. Even with the discount, It's not all the discount. The discount's not everything. That's just one piece of the puzzle. That's just one extra good thing about it. What we're really doing by, if you're going long on Grayscale Litecoin, what you're really doing is going long on Litecoin, getting some amplified buying power because you're able to make entries down here at these prices with your discount on it. So we're bullish long term on Litecoin here. That's why we like the discount on it so much. We like Litecoin and we like a 40% discount too. There's a catch with the discount, with the premium, how it all functions. I'm not gonna go into it right now. There's too much else going on. It might not work out that smoothly with a discount. It's kind of speculative. It's the sugar on top, the icing on top. We don't really need it to completely moon in terms of the premium to make good profits targets on it, but it can do that and help it go way bigger. Nickel 1130 now, holding up that powerful opening. Keep in mind, Power Bridge already triggered our alert. We got a new one on it for later. By the time it hits that though, it'll already be busting through. How about Metin? Is Metin getting any continuation today? Well, same situation. Nothing's changed at all. Probably good. Percentage from $1. Big bounce. SNTG percentage holdings from $1 bottom. Happy trading. We're gonna take a quick coffee break. Etsy big, gone. Love it. Tesla red. Let's see if DCAT can maintain above $4 here. Keep going. At 407. Still cruising. Light speed, warp drive. Welcome back, traders. Cat's still here, hanging, helping out. Happy Thursday. We still got Friday. Those Friday bulls mean business. Friday FOMO. Nicola holding 11. Okay, stuff slowed down for a little bit. Not T-Cat, not Etsy. Cruising. Okay, because dollar top. Nice, so it. Blasting some Virgin Galactic. I know you're not the only one firing cannons this morning. They're feeling the burn now. They're taking damage now. S&P rolling over, double top. T-Cat don't care. Awesome. It's a good day for it to shine. Recovering the new crypto wave. You know, Native, I don't really care what Progenity does anymore after we crush the trade on it. Progenity can do whatever it wants. I'm fine sitting that one out. I think the Pirates should sit on the sidelines for that one, for that shit show. Some things are still very ugly, they're not even worth trading. Could just be a coconut bounce. Oh, you're worried about your puts? Oh, okay. 150 downwards, gotcha. In that case, flip that frown upside down. Bear attack! Oh, that's awesome. I thought you were trying to re-enter it or something. It's like, fuck Progenity. And that's exactly right. Bring the pain. Coconut cracking. It's so funny, those AMC kids joking about Kraken's attacking and shit. They have no idea. They've never seen a real Kraken. I was just the mini boss they were fighting. That was the mini boss. Now they're getting this real storm. They won't even know it hit them. They still think it's probably gonna go to $90. Yeah, that was epic. Prog puts. Sure. Here's our target down at all the way at $1. Full retracement. Why not? Everything else went all the way back down. Power Bridge went all the way back down. Metin went all the way back down. Oh, I'm sorry, but Progenity's going all the way back down. I'll see you there. I'll see you at $1 fucking dollar. just like Camber Energy. Yeah, they're probably buying the dip on the day. Yikes. But you know what? When it's ready, if we can catch it down at 77 cents or something, if we can catch a hot bevy on it, then we can go bullish on it again, and it's all good. Just like BBIG. It's just not ready yet, so why risk it? There's nothing to do there but keep riding the puts. Let's go Bears. Brog puts, brog puts. Tesla and Neo both green yesterday, pretending coconut bounces. Oh man, it's stuck right under the resistance. Tesla's in huge trouble. People don't even realize it. Tesla double down puts. We gotta double down on the Tesla puts. 1100. At 1093, stuck under 1200's the real line, now 1100. It's the new resistance is stuck.
Double downing on Tesla puts. Bear.
Yeah. Woo! Tesla puts. Now we're having fun. Let's go, Ripto. Thanks for 7. Captain excited for today and tomorrow. This week's good. They're about to feel the pain. They're about to paper hand their Tesla. There's so many ways I could draw it bearish. That works. That's valid. Don't forget our major bearish divergence up here. There it is on the weekly. It's so extreme, it's not even, you can't even spot it on the short term with those coconut bounces. Here's the weekly. Price kept pumping, going up, up. RSI going down, down on the weekly long term. So, just holding bearish crossover. Okay, you know, I was kind of fucking around lately with this coconut bounce right here on the daily. See how it went red for one day and then went green? It's holding on the weekly there. Bearish crossover. trust the indicators. Bearish on the weekly. Long term. Doesn't matter if short term bounced yesterday. Yeah, underwater, right? We need it to go down so VXX goes up too. Drag S&P down with it. S&P's red on the day. Oh shit, there it goes. It's going down lower than yesterday. Ooh, you're feeling the burn now. Pretending to be green on the morning. Yeah, right. We see through that fog. We see through that cloud. Nathan, you're wild. Scalp 46% on day trade with some contracts, some options. If it's working for you, but recognize that today it's in big trouble with S&P's Tesla taking damage already. Dollar's not enough to save them. Look, don't you think with dollar going straight down for 2 days, Tesla would be going straight up if it was strong? It's not strong, it's weak. Going down here, even though the dollar's been going down with it. Dollar dip's not enough to save it, it's too topped out. TCAT holding 17%. We very well may get that alert trigger end of day, $5 TCAT end of day. That'd be great to see. If not today, tomorrow, Friday. That would help it so much, closing over 5 end of week there, starting next week at 5. Hey Lois, about Metin hitting 20 cents, we already hit 20 cents. Down here. So I don't think it will again. We're back to trying to hold the bottoms, the uptrend, and we are, because we're on the short term. So we're looking for a short term uptrend. We're getting that. So it doesn't look like we'll hit a double bottom 20 cent on Metin again, because we already did that and it's been going good ever since. So I think we'll see a breakout here on Metin, get up to 30 cents. It's primed and ready to go. Hopefully tomorrow even. It really could by Friday hit that 30 cent number. With the dollar dip and everything. Crypto mining fundamentals and Bitcoin's been healthy. It did slow down a lot with everything else all of a sudden. But it's okay. It's short term. It's really because it went up a lot yesterday morning. But we can certainly get continuation here on crypto throughout the afternoon and still hit 45 by the end of the day. This doesn't mean crypto's gonna be red all day. Can keep going here. This is the kind of stuff with market confusion. So you probably have, well, we were talking about that earlier, how the only thing that can really stop crypto right now is market confusion if the S&P is taking lots of damage. It's pretty much happening right now, so perhaps people are seeing the S&P go down today and they're like, oh man, I'm getting out of crypto. Paper handing. Nothing we haven't seen before. Every day this week. Overall, it's all about the whole week so far, and last week, all January, has been incredible so far. Incredible start to the new year with these epic bounces, TCAT and everything. Yeah, AutoZone's ready as well. It looks similar to Tesla here. Essentially crashed into the iceberg, trending down for a couple of weeks now. So it's in way more trouble than people might realize. They're thinking it's gonna keep going. Not recognizing it's a downtrend. The S&P in trouble. We've seen it. Look, maybe if this was the only chart that looked like this, there wouldn't be much reason to feel confident about that. But check out Etsy 171. Look how perfect it's worked on Etsy or Purple. Some of the other ones, Progenity now. We've seen it work perfectly already, time and time again. So I have lots of reason to believe that it's going to continue for a while on these other ones, like Home Depot. All the topped out ones are in huge trouble. AutoZone. So these are hot bevies. AutoZone hot bevy.
Hot beverage. 777.
Let's get some sevens for Captain. Hardly got any sleep last night. Working hard for you guys. But it's paid off. These are epic trades. I want to keep crushing it all year. Go big this year. So you're the pirate this year. You're the profiteer. We're gonna get it good. I'm motivated. Put in lots of time and effort. Help everyone out all year long so that we can make the most of it and Maybe we can take it easy next year. Kick back next
Thank
year.
you again, Cap. Your help makes all the difference. 7,777.
Okay, Vittorio. I love how you have no hesitation entering the bearish opportunities. Not bearish trades, they're happy little accidents. We got a couple savage bearish traders out there.
777 for the captain.
Thanks for the sevens, guys. Oh, just right. I see what you did there. With a 10 spot, but then saying the magic number. Appreciate you, man. He's been in the chat every day this week, crushing it. That's how I know y'all are learning. You're getting value out of it. Perfect. If everyone was panicked and not understanding the real deal, I would be wondering what we were even accomplishing. Here's our hot baby. Steaming one up. Cooking up a tasty breakout. Auto zone. Giant falling wedge. Kinda like AMC in the early days when we went long. So we do have a hot baby on auto zone. It's just upside down. Let's double check the indicators since Tesla is on track. Bearish there on the daily. Yep. Looks great on the RSI. We got our bearish divergence in AutoZone. And it's just weak looking in general. It looks like this essentially. About the weekly. Extremely topped out. That's the thing, it doesn't really get any more topped out than that. Look where it is at the moon right now. MACD. So it's early entries. You have to be very bearish on it. It's kind of risky because it hasn't crossed over yet, but I mean, it's only reasonable. Surely, sooner or later, it's gonna return to normal. I can't stay up here for hours. Here's back 10 years ago, decade ago. It's down here. Here's 5 years ago, a few years ago. Here's right now at the fucking moon. Morning, Jeff. Smooth sailing today. We're looking good. Bearish trades back on track, which means S&P's back on track, which means VXX must be in at least maintaining somewhat. Yeah, it's at least maintaining somewhat here. Oh, I figured it out. I was able to overlay them. It was a long day and it's tough to Everything was so lit yesterday. We were planning on doing a half-day show. We ended up going live all day long because everything was lit. 1777 magic number on it. Yeah, so I was trying to come up with a quick way on the fly that we could see why this is out of balance right now. And I was able to do it after the show. See if I can do it again. Oh, it's green on the day there. There you go, 1%. Now I just have to remember what I did. I think I was just typing the formula wrong, or overlaying the wrong one, but we can do this. And flip it upside down. However, I kind of wanted to look at them the other way. It doesn't really matter. They're matching up pretty good right now, actually. Interesting. They actually match up pretty good right now. Better than yesterday when I was doing it after hours. But you can see how VXX not quite. So S&P's in yellow here. So I was trying to show on it yesterday. Damn it. Let's do it the other way around. Bullish on VXX instead. Dude, it's tricky to compare two charts like this on top of each other. Now the S&P's the right side up. I see, I don't even want to waste much time on it. I'm gonna show it how I just had it. It's the same concept. I wanted to do it the other way, upside down. But I got them to match up at least. So you can see how they're out of whack right now. This is the point. This is all I wanted to show about it. Whether they're facing this way or the other way, it doesn't matter. The point is, look, perfectly matched up here. So it's going as it should, behaving as it should, that whole way. That's all good, except for last week. The S&P kept going. VXX never made it there. Somehow it's still up here. It didn't catch up with the S&P. It doesn't make sense. It's out of balance there. VXX should be on top of it more like it was back here. So VXX and blue kept going up. You have a higher high. S&P, you have a lower high going down. I hope that made sense. Probably not. It only really would make sense if you've been keeping up with the VXX chart. You probably get it. The blue one kept going up, but the yellow one kept going down. They shouldn't do that. They're supposed to work together inversely. So I overlaid them, flipped one upside down. They're supposed to be on top of each other. VXX should catch up with the S&P here. That means VXX should go up. That's why I wanted to show them the other way. But whatever. Close enough. Too advanced for beginners, so it's not worth spending much time on it. Point is VXX looking to go up because it's lower than it should be. It kept going down. So did the S&P. The S&P went down, VXX went down. It's not supposed to do that. Lower than it should be, undervalued, going green on the morning. That was all just short-term comparison between the two because this is playing mind games. It shouldn't be at the all-time low right now. S&P is not at the all-time high right now, so VXX shouldn't be at the all-time low right now. It's pretty likely to be going up to here right now. So that gives you a lot of confidence. That was a lot of proof. I kind of just proved it by comparing the two there. Giving you lots of reason to believe VXX is going to have a green day. Bitcoin testing 43. It's all good. There's the last support area. Trampoline. It's gonna be choppy while it's trying to get through. But the dollar keeps going straight down all day, we can get a crazy bounce. Right up to 45. How are the altcoins holding up on this, I wonder? So Litecoin went down to 135 from 140, which doesn't mean hardly anything, but it got me curious. Yeah. Not out of the woods yet, but we are over 2 T's. We're over 2 T's. Crypto total market cap, $2 trillion. Yeah, you know why these tracks are so fire? Cause these are the songs that got us through the Battle of 801. The easiest battle of our lives. That was a piece of cake compared to the netting battle at 20 cents. The netting battle at 20 cents. That's a real war going on. The Bitcoin battle at 2 T's. No, it's fun to remember the battle of 801 because it's just a good point in history. We were all there crushing it because it seemed tough at the time. Yeah, it's getting your adrenaline going from the last battles. Altcoin bull run. That's where we're sitting right now at 2 T's. Those are some nice looking TTs. Shout out to the lady pirates, no disrespect. Why you gotta take care shots too? We joke about ding dong every day. Nice colors in the chat for the ladies. I'm not gonna joke about that stuff forever. Not every day. It's just to help get us through times like this. Catch you off guard with a funny, with a laugh. T-Cat holding over 15%. No worries there. That's confirming it now that it's held up so long. If T-Cat just hit $4, come right back down and stayed down, not so certain, but it's in perfect shape right now. Continuation rest of the day. Got up to 460, no reason we can't hit 5. Last hot bevy, TK. It was. If you want. Or if you want. $777 for 801.
777.
There was lots of shakeout during that. Literally, stock pirates in the crew. Because that was before you all were two pirates. You weren't pirates yet. So a bunch of landlubbers. To go through coconut conversion therapy. Get those experience points. Now you're badass stock pirates, elite traders. 7 months ahead of the pack. So there's a lot of falling overboard back then. With people in the audience who didn't listen to the captain. They didn't stay calm, they didn't hold strong on AMC. They fucking panic sold it at like $8. Imagine panic selling AMC at $8 before it went to 77. You know what? They probably FOMO'd back in at 77 after panic selling it. See if this can play out on the dollar today. Just the line we're holding. Hold the line. That means HT. Hold the line 11. I'm pretty bullish on HT from down here. There's no reason not to be. No more 10 HT, no more super hot $10 HT, 950. That's still pretty darn hot though. We know Headstock was here for 801 because he was the very first message in the live chat on the first live stream. He's always got that bragging right. The first pirate on the battlefield. You made it, you did it. It's 2022. New year, new trends. (2022) SmackDown, no mercy. Be there, every day. It's an experience. It's not just a show, it's an experience. gonna be some mind games today. Lots of red charts on the morning. Backed. All-time low. They're down here again. Might be able to catch back to even lower. Excuse my random burst of laughter. I was just imagining all of a sudden, what if Grayscale Litecoin actually hit $4.99? What if after all that we hit $5 on Grayscale anyway? That would be insane. Just one more blow. Everyone is so excited to pillage it right here already. There would be only one thing left to do. Finish him off. Random bursts of laughter indicators popping. Yeah, at least you wouldn't be surprised at this. It's just crazy enough it might actually happen. That would be insane. Maybe it actually will still.
Thanks for starting the channel and community, Captain. Could not imagine not having you and the crew in my life. Much love. So much love.
Back at you, dude. Big. You are the community. Each one of you have your roles. You're all a big part of it. I'm just the face, the representative of it. The captain, steering the ship. Captain's only as strong as his crew. Yeah, I mean, well, Nathan bought in, so now it's definitely gonna go down. Now that Nathan went long, it's definitely going down to $5. Pretty scary. That's what he said. Well, I'll thank you after. Yeah, well, I'll thank you afterward. Stop, Robert. I'm drinking coffee. Oh yeah, NAKD. We're having so much fun staying calm that I forgot Naked's in trouble. Someone get some shorts. Get some banned. Or is it? I don't know. Is it? It might not be in trouble yet. It wasn't quite at the long-term support yesterday. Had some wiggle room. I forgot I had the window wide open. And it's very quiet outside in the neighborhood. Yelling about GTs and...
Seven.
Love it. I just heard somebody dangling their car keys. It's so quiet out there in the parking lot. There's not a sound out there at all. Just the captain screaming. Must be fun for everyone going to work for sure. At 6 o'clock in the morning when they're pulling out to work. Yelling about giant green candles. but they're chill, they know what I do. So they're probably thinking, oh, he's just crushing the markets again. So like, how's that guy always yelling about 100% break? We're going double in his money again. Not Petter, huh? Cause the only one who would be bothered by its neighbor James down below, who's in the crew and watches the show when he's able to. Sometimes he's tuning in when I start the show. My other neighbor, I saw him like literally yesterday or the day before, and I told him how crazy the markets are. I was like, yeah, it's tough because everyone's gotta like stay calm and overcome their emotions right now. And he was all supportive. Just like, you can do it, man. Keep up the good work. It's all gonna get better. You should write her a message, Big. If you get a chance, reach out to her. She's been working hard, literally at a job to try and stack up some green, try and get some dry powder to make some more hot bevy entries. Some of the crew decided to do that for the last few months. And that's where they've been instead of in the live chat every day. They're at their jobs making money so they can make trades later. They're probably just accumulating stuff, a lot of them dollar cost averaging still. Like Mina is always dollar cost averaging her crypto. She's busy at work every day. I'm gonna have to go ahead and say that NAKD is not in trouble. False alarm. It's actually not in trouble. It's still holding the long-term support. It wasn't quite there yesterday, so I knew there was wiggle room. Yeah, it's 15%, but it's getting it all over with. This is where it would be the most epic bounce potential. This is the best support we have on it. Like that. See how it's already done it twice here off that support. But it takes a long time. It's a long-term hold. There's like a year in between each one of these breakouts. This one's back in 2019. This one's in 2021. So 2023. End it this year maybe. Or next year, 2023. It's like every 2 years off the long-term support. And we've only been really trying to accumulate it for 6 months. Yeah, we were looking at it early on last year. Some people made entries, started accumulation, but it never really left that area, so we kind of just moved on to other stuff. And then when it's been getting spicier, now we're getting more interested in it again. It deserves more attention again now that all this is happening. We kind of put it on the back burner. But it's all about the long term now. Not just on the length of the trade, but also the long term chart patterns. Nothing on the short term matters there anymore. It's all about this long term support. That's the only thing that matters on it right now. targets. Top of the channel. 20x. If it does go on a bull run from here, we're looking at 20x targets. $50 area. Long-term $50 target area. So if you're super bullish on Grace, that was a slip. The Captain had a long night. If you're super bullish on Grace, you got Litecoin and buy it. So not financial advice. Let's fucking go. Forget all about NAKD. Yeah, say if you're super bullish on NAKD, I would play it similar to Grayscale Litecoin. How we're all getting hyped to get the hot baby down there, looking at it as a really nice entry. Accumulation, double downs, etc. Sticking to the plan long term, giving it plenty of time. Remember, we gotta give these till Q1 at least, so we're talking March. We still gotta give these things, all of these holds, another 2 months. If NAKD doesn't do anything for 2 more months, maybe fuck it, but at least give it till the next earnings time frame in 2-3 months from now and see what happens then. Because if we start pushing right back up here in just a month or 2, then it's on and just keep going all year straight onwards and upwards. So we can get epic recoveries, reversals from right here right now, and we're getting them on our other charts. So there's reason to think Naked's gonna bounce big from this spot. It's a hot bevy in action right now. So don't even make any kind of decision on it really until 2 months from now, 3 months from now. You don't want to give up on them before the earnings start coming out, because I think that's going to drive a lot of new money into the markets. The last earnings were kind of the final hammer, the final drop on a lot of these AHT. Whatnot. Pretty much all our bullish charts went down one more time that last earnings period, so I'm expecting the next one, since we're holding, it's healthy right now. So imagine we start on a nice uptrend here going into the next earnings, and then the next earnings sends it way higher. So I'm expecting good things over the next few months. You gotta at least give them enough time to start heading back up. So I wouldn't give up on Naked at least for a few more months, see if you can get an epic bounce soon. Just like TCAT, I mean, there was any one of those red days we could have just given up on TCAT and gotten completely out of it, but you see how explosive it is. It's ready to rock. Holding 10% on the morning, that's still great. It doesn't need to stay completely up there. We just want to work our way up throughout the whole day. See if we can hit 5 on it. But even if it just closes 10%, that's awesome. Dollar's working in our favor. I suspect we're gonna get more green charts flashing. As long as dollar's not going straight up, we're in great shape. Get a lot of wind in our sails. This looks like more mind games on the morning, on the opening. Lots of red charts that probably don't deserve to be red right now. And We also have that kind of random Bitcoin dip, crypto dip this morning. So that tells me there's still lots and lots of market confusion this morning. Oops, paper handing, stop hunts, whatever. And we're just going for a big bounce here into the rest of the day. Everything's still on track, but random kind of pops and drops all over the place. Good stuff. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Yeah, have a quick coffee break. This is how it's usually been going in the mornings. The last couple of weeks, we get a lot of red openings, and then they turn green at the end of the day. Because you probably have panic sellers who are getting FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt, and they're not even looking at the chart, so they're just selling all their stuff first thing in the morning, getting out of the markets. They're scared. They're probably not even recognizing where the charts are at the value levels. Dollar dip's not enough to save S&P right now. Keeps going lower and lower. Double top at the moment. Overall, a great opening though. Great start to the day. We're looking for continuation on a lot of these now. From here. MTV green. MTV's been going nuts. The crypto. Up 50% in 3 days. MTV crypto. HT's going up to the top of the list. What's that? Jumping back into the church. Oh yeah, we're getting more green flashing. Here we go, dollar dip. There's the lasers. I'm cool with a dollar dip, stocks rip. Crypto bounce. We're ready for green, right? Buster Keaton's ready for green. That's a lot of rocket chips. Yeah, exactly, Robert. It's been about 6 months since we were watching NAKD and the AHT. I have a new life. Here's $15 area where it was for months. Anything under 15, completely undervalued. Even 15 is lower than it should be. It's way back up to 50. Probably a lot higher long term as well. So $50 become the appetizer. I know some people made entries back here and got stuck in it. That's why we're trying to catch the bottom, double down, hot heavy accumulation, or cost average. Looks good. Better than it ever has. How's that? Yeah, without even looking at some of those meme stocks, I'm guessing they're red or flat. Dollar dip's enough. Even S&P is green on the day, but look how it's stuck. Nothing looking good about it there. So VXX, time to shine. That's how close we are on the verge on the major. Krispy Kreme gone wild. Ding dong! Oh, ding dong bounce. Ding dong hot bevy? Oh man, ding dong hot bevy under 10 though? I could go even lower. Kupang's been taking damage as well, that never took off. Still maintaining. Don't risk too much. Yeah, it's a fun chart. It has potential. We probably would have had to be watching it more closely. It's just funny because we pull it up and then it's way down there. It's like, no, ding dong, all dong. Hit him, the trader. Ripto. Green morning, do you? For the most part. Looking to be a green afternoon. We're going into happy hour. Yeah, been super busy. 3-day weekend, alright. Money making in progress. People are winning bigger than they even realize. Getting these hot bevies. Yeah, BBIG. You know what? Yesterday, we ended up removing BBIG from the bearish list. We're now leaning bullish on it. Wow. Trying to reorganize the church once again. Here we go. Oh, awesome. Pam got in on time. Yeah, remember, you got out unscathed up here perfectly. Right before it went into this huge retracement. And it's been not worth it ever since until now. Now it's looking more worth it again. Because it may get this solid breakout here and then keep going through the blue resistance. That's what I'm watching on it going forward. Push it back up to $8-10 area. Take it from there. Sometimes you get lucky. That's all good. The sevens are really helping.
777.
As long as you recognize it and don't take it for granted. Can't expect to get lucky. But if it happens, it happens. I'd say there was less luck involved because he must have recognized that it was looking undervalued after tracing so much. The current spot went down over 80% last 2 months or so. So you must have known that it has come down a lot in the last 2 months. Time to start looking for entries again. Some of these trade kind of like cryptos or something. Altcoins in a way. Like if vechain has an 80% retracement, it's time to start looking for new entries. Macy's, what are you doing on the top of the list, Macy's? Get out of here. Macy's short squeeze. That is what it is. Long term, it's crushing huge targets. Nice one, native. He's able to wear headphones while he's working at his new job so he can listen to the show all day. See that last job? Just transition to where you're going next. Maybe it's a good thing in the long run that you can listen to the show. I think that is a huge advantage for the working crew out there. Stacking that green while you're stacking that green. Just able to learn so much throughout the day, spending lots of time picking up knowledge while you're making a paycheck that you can put into the markets. It reminded me of a meme. It's pretty brutal, but at times right. And then we told him, invest in the stock market. Ho, ho, ho. Why does life keep getting more expensive, Federal Reserve? Wow, it's still on sale. Magic number on Macy's, 2777. What the heck? See, they're everywhere right now. They're everywhere this week. Yeah, Freddy. Everything's red again, panic! I just paper-handed all my grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, welcome to trading. Where you doubt everything you know from one day to the next. When you question your whole reality, your whole existence, who you are, where you came from, every single day. Yeah, you're just getting that taste of what December was like. Alright. Nathan off the plank.
Coffee. Let's keep making money.
Oh, Pin the Trader. You're the best. Thanks so much. Always so positive. I love it. Coffee cheers. I'm glad BBIG is working out for you as well. Breakout areas up towards 4. It holds 4 there. It can hit 4, then go right back down and be in trouble again. If it holds 4, they're trying to go a lot higher to 8. Another 100%. So I'm hoping you can get 100% out of this. Or more. Oh, nice, Freddy. Doubling down Asia broadband. I didn't see it that low today, so it was good keeping it on the radar like that. We'll keep BBIG on the radar going forward. We can't really help it because it's been on the top of our list today and yesterday. Hey, Terry on. Okay. It may come for a complete support retest here. Lower incline. Yeah, lowering your cost average sounds good. Here we go. Here's our long-term chart. It's in this channel. So we had a nice run up on it for a whole month here. People got in. Excuse me. Try not to cough. People got in that last wave. Rode it up. Going into the exchange launch announcement. We were hoping to hit our target by then, but it didn't happen, and there was so much else going on. I wasn't entirely focused on it that day. So pretty much by the time we checked it out, it was already selling off. People sold the news, they got impatient, So if you got in on the way up, it never hit our target. Hopefully you're able to get some profits out of it, but if not, and you're still in it, that's exactly what I would be doing, is doubling down. Because that's low enough to do some damage on it, to lower your cost average quite a bit. If you were, because let's say you were in at 30 cents right here, and then you're able to literally double down, so you had 100 shares at 30 cents, and then you get 100 more shares down here at 15. Now your cost average is like 22. Right in the middle there. So we're expecting a bounce, a spring from the bottom of the channel, the long-term support here. Right back up through here. So when we get that push, you'll be in profits. And everything after's good profits. Rather than waiting the whole time, and then eventually it goes back up here and you start making a little bit of profits. So it's kind of a blessing in disguise on this one, because the swing target at 50 cents wasn't the real treasure on this one. It's really the long-term bullish fundamentals of the crypto exchange launch. That was just news before, and it got a lot of buying pressure, a lot of excitement going into the exchange launch, and then people took profits, so it's back down at the bottom support. But now the exchange is out, and I rather like it. So far so good. So here it is, live active website exchange where trades are happening right now. It's a nice interface, it's simple, it's clean, looks easy to use. The only problem is it's so new. It just came out like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. It's so new. I think they only have Ethereum and Bitcoin right now. They only have a few altcoins on here. Not really any altcoins on here yet, but I'm sure they'll be adding more and more altcoins as time goes on, like all exchanges do, and then there will be more news articles about it and whatnot, because it'll be like, oh, breaking news, there's a broadband listed dogecoin. And people will start hearing about it, checking it out, and using it more and more. So it is brand new. No one even knows about it yet. Bullish long-term fundamentals, especially when it comes to exchange type stuff like this. Think of what Binance did. So the all-time high on it, not 60 cents. That's January, February last year. Stock squeeze. Wall Street bet squeeze last year. Came way the heck back down. So it's still a nice entry way down here from last January. Down to 80% discount. The all-time high's up at $1. So we got long-term target at $1. That's at 13 cents. That's almost 10x. So alright, let's say it stop hunts people at 10 cents. It's 9 cents. That's 1000% target. 10x target from 10 cents to $1, just roughly speaking. So that trade your long-term idea. With the exchange growing and growing. So Binance, Here's the market cap of Binance Altcoin. Binance Altcoin was worth $5 billion last year. Now it's worth $80 billion. That's about 7 times bigger than AMC. In terms of the market cap. And that's not even their company. It's the crypto. I'm not sure how much money is actually behind Binance, the company. How much power they have in assets and everything. Probably a lot. a lot. Billions and billions of dollars. There's just the crypto market cap. So the Binance exchange was just like, hey, we want to have our own crypto. And then it did this. Exchange technology is hot. Asia Broadband Exchange. Brand new. Well, since we're talking about the market cap there, let's double check. Alright, it's not listed. Anyone in the chat remember Asia Broadband market cap there? Check it on TradingView. Is it worth it? Yeah, it's really worth it. So I can double check. Market cap $45 million. Tiny. I could go to $1 billion. You know, quick 20x. 20x, no big deal. Oh, Freddy, where are you seeing that? Freddy said 300 million. Either way, if it's under $1 billion, that's pretty small for what it is. For launching a brand new crypto exchange like that. I'm gonna go with the TradingView on there. You read the wrong number. That's how small it is. It's like, wait a second, is that correct? Is it really that small? You would think it would be a bigger market cap with that kind of business plan that they're going for. Crypto exchange. But that's why it was so undervalued here. Interesting history on it. Again, some of these trade like an altcoin. This looks like an altcoin from the 2017 bull run. And they go flat for 4 years and then they're having new life. Wait a second. We've seen this before. It's just hitting me how similar it is. It's awesome when we recognize something like this, because these are the things that other people don't notice. I'm just noticing this after looking at Asia Broadband for fucking 7 months. here's the basis of it. Here's a simple idea there. See where we're holding is this old support area, which is good. And it's been trying to get through it. So this used to be resistance. Now it's acting as support. On a long term. And I'm on the log chart, so you can kind of see how it's been having a nice run all year. But that's not what I wanted to show you. It was very long term. Not sure what they even did back here. The company was even involved in back in 2004, but doesn't matter. It's about the psychology here. Bigger picture. VXX magic number. Everything at that magic number. We better get some more sevens in the chat.
777.
Every chart I'm pulling up is a magic number on it. So. I'm about to show you something unseen that no one even pays attention to. Is anatomy of a bubble if you didn't believe in anatomy of a bubble yet. Let's take like Dash. It's trading like an altcoin. Now that's using your coconut. No one's gonna compare Asia broadband from 2004 to Nano right now from 2017, but that's elite. So what does it even mean? Why do we even care? Because we're bullish on these. We're expecting these to crush it. I mean, Asia broadband. Expect it to crush it there. Hit the all-time high. Just like the altcoins. There were zombie charts back here, brought back to life. They weren't worth it for 4 years, 10 years, whatever. Now they're lit again. But they still haven't made it very far to the big target. It wouldn't have been good to buy Nano at $18 in May last year, but it brought it back to life. We have a good entry on it down around 3. but it's lit. Same with Asia Broadband. It wouldn't have been a good entry back here in March last year at 60 cents, whatever. It's a good entry down here at 13 cents though, because our target's way up here. It hasn't even really started yet. And these are such big targets that they have to be considered long-term holds. So if you like Asia Broadband, the fundamentals with the exchange, if you liked how that exchange looked and stuff, and you think they're going to be growing and growing, then it's good accumulation down here for a long-term hold. Lots of reasons to feel confident about holding it. Continue on this uptrend throughout the year, especially if crypto keeps going up in general. Look, a big part of the reason why it's even red today. Oh, fake crossover. It looks like a fake out today, even just on the morning at 13 under 15. There's some crypto panic right now. There's some crypto paper handing going on. Let's see if we can bounce by the end of the day on Bitcoin here. That's some big. S&P market panic, meaning Bitcoin panic, meaning crypto stock panic. It seems like there's a lot of panic on a lot of charts, so let's double check. Is anything still green? Okay, cool. TCAP holding over 10% all day. BBIG having its day because it's in its own unique cycle. Elliottician crushing some puts. Well, inverse S&P charts. Our bearish S&P are hedges against the S&P. You want to feel like a hedge fund? You're gonna hedge against the S&P with this, the SQs. And VXX 2.5% now on the morning. Green alert VXX. We were able to call that perfect this morning. I'm expecting it to keep going because it's not where it should be. VXX shouldn't be at the all-time low right now when S&P is not at the all-time high. So it's probably gonna get back up toward $20 today. It's at 18. We had the magic number on it. Yeah, MCO. The emotions that investors are feeling during times like this, with all the mind games and all-time low prices testing their limits and everything. That causes unexpected price action all on its own. So you gotta see through the fog and recognize the bigger things happening right now behind the scenes. It's way bigger than just any one chart or any one sector. Major market shifts between mainstream S&P, like retail stocks, overvalued stocks, into undervalued stocks, from Bitcoin into altcoins. from all of it into the dollar. Dollar's still been going up all year long last year. Keep that in mind. Overall, even though we got a nice dollar dip for the last few days. Overall, dollar is still going up in the mid-long term here. So this shows you that people are potentially exiting the markets, going into the dollar, going long on dollar. In the grand scheme of things. So we're not done with it yet. There's gonna be a huge storm on like Tesla and Etsy by the looks of it. Some things are still looking to get absolutely obliterated. But this nice dollar dip right now, well, it could continue. We'll take it one step at a time, because you have to expect the worst, hope for the best on the dollar. It is possible it does continue even lower and this turns into an epic mini bull run. And then like later on in the year we finish it off there. But you can see how even just that small dollar dip's helping a lot of charts bounce huge, like TCAT and everything. Very huge things going on like that from the overvalued, undervalued place. And basically, our undervalued plays are performing real well. Nikola holding over 10, AHT going back up strong from 10, etc. TCAT, they're bouncing huge. Those ones are holding up great. Some of them aren't ready yet, some of them are still all-time low. Yeah. But overall, I'm impressed how they've already been performing, bouncing, going nice and green, healthy, even just with this recent dollar dip on the new year. So they're already behaving better than last year so far. But the topped out ones, the mainstream ones, what I'm calling the overvalued ones, just look more in trouble than ever, really. Nvidia dropping through. It hasn't even started on Nvidia. You've seen how far down Etsy's gone in just a month. Nvidia can be down here end of month, $200. 2 weeks from now. These ones are just getting started to get wrecked. I think we've seen the worst of it on our hot bevies down here. We're doing stuff like this. Bouncing up strong, breaking out after big sell-offs. This is more where we're at on our charts. The bottoms. Now we gotta give them time to do their thing. But up here, they haven't even begun to take damage, really. It's still at the all-time high, about to get hammered on Nvidia and Tesla. It's almost bound to happen. It makes so much sense. It's only reasonable. It's very logical. I'm expecting it to happen until it doesn't. All-time high, say goodbye. And guess what? That money's gotta go somewhere. Right into our undervalued plays. Right into Metin. How'd the Metin buying song get back on? And this is what I mean by good, bad, and ugly. Because some charts are just tankers, and we're trying to make the most of those ones with our puts for our bears. If they're gonna go down, might as well take advantage of it. That doesn't apply for every day. Just with the major market shift here. It's not gonna be like this 3 months from now when Nvidia's already down here. We won't have these epic put entries for the bears. It won't be worth it anymore. The time is now. It's basically now or never. I saved the OG tunes for the most important of days. SC's 169. Very nice. Well, there it goes. Good old Etsy day. A nice 69 on the day. No more entries. That's it. It's done. Trade success. Everyone should be in profits on SE puts. Absolutely. Congratulations. That happened quick. No more 175. Haha, Evo Taro, let's go. Damn, 500. You better take some profits on that, bro. Oh, okay, 50. You're all getting so excited, you're reading your own numbers wrong. Adding an extra digit. That's still awesome. He said he had 500 puts on Virgin Galactic for the day, for a day trade. He meant 50. That's still pretty fucking savage. I want you to get it good on that, so you better take some profits today. You're going for the 10 stoppy. It's almost there. If it goes under 10, lock in profits. You don't want to risk an instant bounce from under 10. Some whale slams down a $10 million buy order at $9.99. Boom. Instant bounce. Yeah, I'd be taking some profits down there at Toro. But generally speaking, it's looking to essentially just be trending down all day. So it might go as low as 9 or so. You'd have to watch it real closely there, so get ready to take profits under 10. Epic. That was the best day trade he's ever made, he said. Today's epic. Nice one, man. Do you mind sharing the percentage gain you got out of that? Curious. It was like 200% or something. Well, it's still going. Tell me after. Tell me after you cash out. It's not your best day trade yet. You gotta take those profits. Scary Fabian's going on the other side. He's up $8,000 on the day trade. Very nice. Congrats. That's bragging rights. Now you can, next time somebody tells you they're a day trader, tell them, oh yeah, I made $8,000 off Virgin Galactic puts it one day. It's taking half right now. Well done. Now you can't lose. See, it's not even worth taking a dice roll on it tomorrow. Who cares what it does tomorrow? You just crushed it. Gary Fabian, I saw you mention long term on it. Oh, you're talking about calls.
You helped my confirm this morning 777.
Awesome, Elliottician. That went perfect, yeah. Well, you nailed that on your own. I never talked about it beforehand. I just looked at it after you mentioned it. So you nailed that on your own. And I want to help you with the next step of making sure you're getting those profits in case it bounces huge right here. So congrats on the win. And Gary Fabian, going puts for long term. It's too late for that. Look, Elliottician just crushed puts. Puts just won. Now calls are gonna win. Yeah, you earned the afternoon off. Come back for power hour. He's gonna take a nap after that one. After taking $4,000 in one morning. Hopefully you can lock in the rest of it at the end of the day or something. Not even worth waiting until tomorrow. Seal the deal. Down. We haven't even seen that 18% red day on this thing in a long time. This is the day you won big. That's like fucking 25,000 Metin shares you just made on that one day trade. If he flips those profits into Metin now, you just made some major cargo loads on Metin. Loading some treasure. See what he does next. Maybe right into Nvidia puts. Should probably just go. just put it right back into autos output. Oh, fucking savage. He's actually trading the markets. That was good. Oh, if it closes tomorrow under 2,000, it's on. It's barely holding above 2K. That's the coconut bounce. Even Disney had a coconut bounce like that last week. This week. That doesn't change it. It's not enough. Bearish as ever. Going into the next earnings. March. See, big things are gonna change again in March. Be a whole different situation. Different climate, because if it crashes all the way down by March, then it can start recovering after that earnings. Depends where it's at by then. Virgin Galactic's bouncing. It's getting a lot of buying pressure already. Will it even break below 10 at this point? People aren't waiting, they're entering now. Good thing Evo Toro locked in profits, so it's perfect. It would suck, dude, if you didn't take profits and then you went and took a nap and you come back in an hour and it's up here. Your puts expire worthless. Yeah, bearish lunch is over. Pretty much 20 more minutes. Wow, what a morning. Yesterday was wild too. It was a lot of fun. We haven't even looked at grayscale Altcoin today. We were focused on it all day yesterday. Curious if it ever went green or anything. $7.50. If it hits 5, I'm buying some more. Could it really? It's so stupid. The discount's been disappearing, so the discount would have to come back to crazy levels again. There's no reason for that. Nah, I don't think it will. It's so unlikely to go that low. It's looking good still. It's just kind of funny, the mind game. It's even red on the day. We pretty much sealed the deal with confirming this bear trap. The bear trap's been confirmed, now we need to hold above the magic number. But it's not holding above the magic number, so it's like, really? Really? It seems almost impossible, but possible at the same time, so we want to at least be aware of that and plan for the possibility. But I don't know about that. There's no reason for it. I can't give you any good reason why it would go down there. When I show you something on the charts, I always have a reason to support what I'm saying. Technicals on the charts. If I don't have a good good argument for why it looks that way on the chart, then I try and say, hey, it's just my opinion, or I'm just speculating about this or that. I have no reason for you why it would go down there. Only maybe if Bitcoin gets hammered. If Bitcoin crashes down to 35,000 right now. If Bitcoin goes straight down all day and all day tomorrow, alright, we can hit 5. That's the only way I see it. But that's big speculation right there. But we're still bullish on Bitcoin too. That's a big if and but. There's no good reason right now why it would go that low. That's the only way I see it trying to go any lower is if Bitcoin gets hammered. That was a huge drop. Huge shakeout. We're not out of the woods yet on Bitcoin either. It's important to realize. It's still developing. Here's our channel that we broke out of yesterday, so we're just back in this parallel channel. See, everything's still healthy here, no problems there. Even on the midterm. Like this. So at the moment, there's no real reason for crypto stocks to get hurt, get more damage on them. We have wiggle room here. It can come all the way back down 41,000 area, no problems. And still be trending up nice and strong. It can even retest the low here, the support, and bounce again. So it's nothing to worry about yet. So at the moment, there's no good reason for TCAT to go any lower or grayscale Litecoin. I only see them going lower if Bitcoin really took major damage here. Otherwise, it doesn't even seem very possible to go down to 5 on that. Yeah, Nathan. Right, it's because Nathan bought it this morning. Well, I'll thank you later if I'm able to fire some cannons at $4.99. Think about when we were at $25 on it, $20. It didn't even seem possible to go down to 5. That was very, very low. It still seems hard to believe. To imagine there, but it might. We want to be aware of it if it does. It's not like anyone's gonna paper hand it or anything. Our long-term plan's gonna change whatsoever. It would just be, oh hey, today we have an entry at $4.99. Hell yeah. One bounce. Because it's reaching up. It's gotta give with a discount. Eventually that discount's gotta give, and we already started seeing signs of that yesterday. So it seems like it's already started. Our hot belly down here on the discount. Still pretty hot right now, so it's gonna look different when we hit $10 on it. Yesterday it started changing though, started bouncing up good. So we're at 38.5 discount on it. But we were up to 42%. So it looks like we may have begun lowering of the discount, increasing of the premium. That also means the price that people are paying is going up in terms of the bang for your buck versus the actual crypto itself. So yesterday, day before, earlier this week, pretty much all week, we were able to get Litecoin entries bang for your buck at $72. It's the price we were paying for Litecoin. Litecoin's $135 right now. 135, we were able to get it for $72 down here. Yesterday, we had an epic bounce on that, reflecting with the discount decreasing, meaning that you're not getting as good discount, you're not getting as much bang for your buck. It went all the way up here, $91. The discount had an instant reversal yesterday. So that's a significant difference when just 2 days ago we were able to get $72 price of Litecoin and all of a sudden it was $90. Not as much bang for your buck. So right now it's at 82, right in the middle. So this imaginary of envisioning is an illustration of what the price we were paying on our entries, essentially. So this is what we're expecting. That's where the discount will go away. Catch up with the fair value price. We still have this big discount area right now currently. But how much lower can it go? That's the thing, if Grayscale goes down to 5, it's like, we're getting entries at like $45. 55, I think. $50 area, let's just say. If Grayscale Litecoin were to go down to 5 all of a sudden, crash down to 5 tomorrow, we'd be paying $50 for Litecoin entries, and it's at $135. It doesn't even make sense. Seems almost impossible. To get it that low. Sphere 3D Gregory is probably hurting today because of the crypto panic. So we do have to stay focused on crypto a lot today, as yesterday, this whole week, because there's so much big stuff going on there. So Bitcoin, let's call it a morning paper hand. Bitcoin had a morning oopsie. and that's not helping Sphere 3D, Met, and Grayscale, the crypto stocks. We have a lot of bullish crypto stocks. They were nice and green yesterday when Bitcoin was going up.
777.
Which one? Which bay? CCIV bay? Or Etsy? I remember some of the savages entered CCIV put lucid puts from like 55. Yeah. Essentially, JBake, yeah, you got the right idea, man. That's how to play it, because you'd be entering puts on expecting this to be a coconut bounce. But it's still hard to say what's gonna happen next if it will continue here, because it was such a strong turnaround. Yeah, I agree, J-Big. I'm not convinced with that coconut bounce. This is what we're gonna be watching on it going forward. It has to break out from that red line, then we can be very bullish on it. We can expect it to hit 100 basically. But right now, while it's still underneath, we gotta stick to the trend. The trend is still down, so it's still reasonable to think it can come down here and then go. So this is my real projection on it for now. It probably will retest that first, but if we do get a breakout before then, it'll be good to go. It can break out from here and go straight to 100. Not 20, under 30. Not quite to 20, I'm thinking just under 30, 25, 30. It's a long-term support. Here. Well, it's look, there's bullish things about it with the bounce, with the long term bull run potential to break out. They're bullish things, but they're bearish things. It's trending down from the tops. It's probably gone too far too fast there. It's normal to retest a long-term support like this after a huge breakout. So for what J-Bake asked about entering puts on it, he's got the right idea, because the ideal time to enter puts is when it's up at the resistance, getting rejected. So that could be the perfect time to enter puts on it. But J-Big, as we're watching it, when we check it next week and everything, like if it breaks out here next week, you're gonna have to exit those puts. So you'd have to be flexible there and see how it develops. You have your entry though. That's an entry for puts, yeah. And it might go well, and then you got nothing to worry about. Get a nice scalp out of it, go long on it after that, etc. Yeah, I'm not convinced that that coconut bounce was enough to send it to 100 just yet, but if it does deviate from this downtrend, I'll be very bullish on it in the short term, mid-term. Right now, I'm just very bullish on it on the long term. I think the short term, I could see it testing back here first. That seems very reasonable. But it's not our typical trade. We're just talking about it because he asked about it specifically. Normally we wouldn't be targeting a trade like that because it's more of a scalp trade. Well, day trade, scalp, swing, short-term swing, whatever you want to call it. It's not the same as like eTbay, which just goes down, down, down every day, every week in profits. BBIG on the top of the list, getting the... Well, speaking of coconut bounces, BBIG's getting that coconut bounce in full effect. It's the real deal. It's enough to actually pamp it a bit to a good target there. Should at least get up to 4. It's at 330. See what happens after that. But I'm not convinced yet either on this one. Like, these aren't entirely convincing yet until they break out from the resistance in blue. For the long term. But even so, just right now, for Pam, that trader who got in this morning, perfect timing. That's just a nice quick 65% nonetheless. Still good trade opportunities here and there. And then it can break out and potentially keep going. Good bounce on the ethereum today. Heading back in the right direction. Undervalued down here. The XX keeps working its way back up. 3.5% now. Another percent higher VXX. Meaning S&P in trouble. The reason Lucid could go down like that is because of all this stuff. Look at the S&P today. Oh man, it's going. What's happening? It's happening. The thing. The big stuff. You know, that thing we've been talking about for over 6 months. Oh, nice. We made it to bearish watch hour as well. Happy to. Quick coffee break. That's why we kind of need some dollar chop. It's helping the bearish charts go down. It's not all bad. Not all doom and gloom. Our bullish chart's holding up even when dollar goes green. I was calling BBID a coconut bounce because there's definitely coconuts FOMOing into it. They're probably selling their fucking GameStop to buy some BBIG. No FOMO. Probably paper handing their AMC to FOMO into this stuff. But nonetheless, it is a strong bounce from the long-term support there. So it shows you that undervalued stocks very strong today. TCAT, Ethereum, AHC. Crypto, Dipto are all red. I want to see if Bitcoin can have a nice bounce by the end of the day. Finish the day green. That'll tell us a lot if it does. Cyrus, I'm just looking up at $8 area on BBIG. Let's call it the magic number target. 100% further from where it is now. You know, only 100%. Oh, everything's red but MTV altcoin, which is up 50% in the last 3 days. TCAT 10% going strong. Back for seconds. Now that bearish lunch hour's over, TCAT ready to go. Cool, welcome back. Hope you're all having a great day. Scary market music. We got some happy stuff in here too. Look at this on TCAT. Daily candles huge. From this morning up at 460. Also, for the volume traders, these giant volume candles coming in. That must be all the TCAT pillaging we're doing. Get that trigger. No mercy. As if we needed any more bullish puzzle pieces on TK. Two giant green volume candles. Hasn't got that since the last hot bevy. Last time we saw volume candles like that was our last $5 entry. And it went like 300%, 200%. Speaking of volume. Grayscale Altcoin. See these candles? Okay, nothing different. No major variation there. Sure. What about back here? There is no. We're getting the most volume it's ever had. Cups all distorted. Where? The all-time low. Looks Get all that volume rolling in Grisco. Litecoin has never had volume like that before. Starting August, epic crypto dip. Dope. At the bottom. There's no volume back here. Now there's lots of trading going on it. Shares trading hands from the paper hands to the diamond hands. The natural cycle, natural balance. Another day at the office. Another S&P melting at the office. Dollar toppy all afternoon, but with 3 bears lunch hour. If it's gonna go down, now would be a good time. Stop pretending to bounce. Who ordered up a dollar dip? Captain did. Captain ordered up a dollar dip. Call the hedges. Dollar dip time. Bears had their fun. Time for the church to go more green. This is what we need today. Some strong moves for tomorrow or for Friday. Finish the week with a bang. Some more dollar dip. Should allow Nicola to finish a day over $10 easy. Allow HT close over 10, 11, 11 now. Dollar dip. Allow HT to finish the day over 11 here. Dollar going straight up. They'll come back down. So we kind of need this dollar dip here going into tomorrow and with a bang. But I have to point out how dollar's red on the day. Dollar's dipping overall on the day. So is S&P. S&P and dollar red sometime. VXX doing what it should. Hedging against it. Let's get some 7s in the chat for that beautiful ampersand.
777.
I just want some more 7s. Robert got me excited. He's dropping them. We need them this week. Last week more than ever. The new year. I gotta be like this forever. Take all the extra luck we can get. Cause everything's going so smooth so far, but it can change any second and Tower does something crazy and stupid. Tower, the sevens are working! Let's go! It's working! I wasn't doing that till they started rolling in the chat. Here we go! It's happening! It's like magic! Perfect. Perfect time. I was just saying how much we needed that. But apparently it's not enough to really save S&P. It's just the chaotic part. The beauty and the chaos. Seeing the truth through the fog. Showing weakness while AHT is fucking green. AHT is leaving the S&P in the dust today. And our bearish trades are on track too, so it's perfect. So somehow the bulls are winning and the bears are winning at the same time on completely different strategies, completely different charts. Completely different sectors, if you will. Etsy's a pretty different company from Metin. Somehow the bulls are pulling it off on AHT here. Oops. Someone fell overboard, got a little salty the other day. He didn't make it. Poor guy. Cause he asked, when did I change my opinion on all the OG stocks? Have I ever changed my opinion on the OG stock? We're still long on fucking Castor Maritime. I don't give up that easily on a trade. We've been sticking to the plan forever. We've been bullish on crypto since August. Never changing our bullish thesis on it since August to this day. Sorry to laugh, but we gotta laugh at ourselves. I was about to do the same. I happened to move it into TCAT instead and do some trading on it, but that's different. Doesn't matter. I forgot I still have CTRM Capture Maritime. Been bag holding that treasure for almost a year. That lost treasure. Yeah, I was ready to commit to that for the long term too, but the only reason I changed what I was doing with that was because I closed out that trading account completely. I'm not even using that account anymore on Webull. So I made some pretty big changes there, started accumulating more crypto rather than stocks back in August. Otherwise, maybe I would be doubling down on Capture Maritime. It's one of those ones where it's long term with big targets where you don't really need to go heavy on it. There's no reason to make it a large piece of your portfolio. But if it all goes well, then a small position pay off nicely. Dude, you could just stare at BBIG going straight up all day, but then you don't learn anything. You're better off preparing for tomorrow on TCAT. YVR is solid off $1 so far. Liquid Media Group. I've been keeping it on the radar to see how it develops from this $1 spot. Hot baby, it's been good, been strong. Look at that giant candle. That was this morning. Man. IVR had that TCAT bounce this morning. Forgot about it already. Because they're popping like popcorn. All of a sudden, a different one, Ethereum's gonna do this. Liquid Media Group started the day 30% up. Still working its way up, nice and strong from the hot baby bounce.
Hot beverage.
Big puts aren't worth it anymore either. It's on our bullish chart watch list. It's not worthy of puts. Look, if BBIG tomorrow is $8, then you think about puts. If this fucking thing's up here tomorrow, then we'll talk about puts, alright? Next week or whatever. Not down here. It's in bullish control now. That's what changed when we moved it from the bearish list to our bullish list. No more big puts. That was months ago. People enter big puts at this orange trend line. Went down 75%. Crush it. You gotta spot the right opportunity, the right timing on it. It's too strong down here. It was not good resistance. You'd be fighting that trend. Especially when there's so many other good bearish trades. RFL's been maintaining 5 as well. No surprise if Raphael Holdings, if we start seeing this up on the top of the list soon, as in the near future. Not necessarily today, but these are the things that need the dollar dip right now. We get dollar keeps going down all afternoon. This thing can blast off. Any of them can. Start going huge again. Like this morning, we got strong openings this morning. CTRM is green on the day, undervalued. CTRM's beating the S&P. Yeah, Robert, I do like Castor Maritime myself because it's not our typical Wall Street bet play. It has huge targets, but it's fundamental lockdown recovery that has never recovered yet from the lockdown. Yeah, Ride bouncing from the low again. It's probably good though. I think the more shakeout right now, the more chop right now, the better on it. It's building a lot of pressure, like a spring. Because if everyone gets shaken out on Ride now, and then it starts crushing $4, $5, they're gonna realize they messed up and FOMO back in and push it up. But a lot of coconuts can't decide on it. They enter here and then it goes down and they sell it and then they enter, sell it, and they're like, oh, I don't know what to do. But once that bigger, more obvious trend kicks in there, FOMO hits it, sends it flying. That's basically what's happening on nickel, the $10 area. All this chop back here, they didn't know what to do. Coconut shakeout. And then once the bigger moves started happening, they all FOMO and send it flying up. Down here, FOMO, flying up. And they get shaken out again. So it's kind of good in a weird way. It's like, let's get them all out. Confuse them all, they all mess up, and then we can go to them when they FOMO in after. Because they're not done making mistakes on it. It's better to just avoid all this BS here. Try actually executing day trades on this every couple of days, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's not going to be as easy as it looks. So they're messing up now, but I don't even know what hit them yet. Because they're going to mess up here too when they FOMO back in at 15. So that's where the fun begins. It's all getting through the storm. This area. Native, I thought you were able to watch that work all day. Yeah, so That's in the options trading video. I just put this out late last night, so no one's even seen it yet. 3:04 a.m. Captain's putting out videos for you guys. Check that out when you get a chance. Cause that was a short-term banger. I didn't go long-term calls on ride. That was just a quickie. I wouldn't do that right now, per se. Yeah, it was another emergency video for the crew. I still feel I left so much out and I may have overcomplicated it, so I still need to make more options training videos. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it, Tim. I probably look tired and I scheduled to refresh off a 8-hour live stream. Oh, what are you doing now? Stop that. But again, we need the chop right now. We need it. It's good, bad, and ugly. Good for things like PBIG. But I mean, what's going on with BBIG today? That's more of a swing. That's more of a quickie in its own regard. I'm trying to diamond hands BBIG for all year. So a quick 100% would not. If it goes well. Oh, there you go, Swift Mischief, nice. Just double down on ride calls. So ride does remind me of grayscale Litecoin down here, always. Kind of double dip pop bevies, the long term. When I was looking, the only in the money strikes were at 250. Besides that, it's so low as is. They're pretty much all out of the money strikes. So a 5's looking right. Yeah, I hope that made sense. Everything I was saying about exercising and all that good stuff. It's a lot to take in for a beginner, so I may have overdone it a little bit. Dropping too much fire in that video, but let me know what you think in the comments. Because I wanted to make sure to try and explain why you'd want to exercise calls. Part of it that I kind of left out was let's say you really like ride for long-term hold and you want to hold it for 2 years, 3 years, whatever, and you want to buy a bunch of shares right now, but you don't have the dry powder, so you can't. But you could potentially afford a few contracts. And then eventually when you have the dry powder, you can exercise and buy those shares. So that's kind of what I meant by amplifying your buying power. You might not be able to afford 100 shares right now today, but you know you will be able to next month. So you gotta exercise your call and buy those shares when you have the money available. Yeah, how far out, Gregory? Essentially, the longer the better. Swift Mischief's going for the next pop into March, but the problem with short term is we can hit $5 by March, and then it goes back down to $4 before you. So if you're going quick like that, you have to take profits when you hit your short-term targets. Like Evil Toro today on Virgin Galactic. Essentially, the longer the better, because the longer time you're giving it, the more likely it's gonna keep going further and further. If you don't give it enough time, it's only gonna make it to $10. If you give it all year, we might hit $25, $50. Longer the better. I wonder what that means nowadays about this BBID going to Poland AMC. Starting to wonder what that even means anymore. Because let's be real, a lot of charts have Poland AMC. Sometimes we pull up charts and it's like, whoa, that one even bigger than GameStop. OCGN? I don't know why no one talks about that though. OCGN, that was an insane pump. Squeeze. Stock squeeze, OCGN. Short squeeze. Let's find that next OCGN. What about this one though? 10,000%, 100x is huge. I guess GameStop went 100x too. But still, you would think there would be at least some attention on that. How there's other squeezes happening on a bunch of other charts too. So after going 100x, now it's in trouble. Makes sense. What goes up must come down. Macy's is doing it right now. Macy's squeeze. Arrgh. I wonder how many of the BBIG comments today are robots. They always show up when BBIG has a green day. Notice that? I don't see him ever any other day. We use it as an indicator. Saw the spin bots are right. That means stuff's about to pop. The hedgies are out in full force, blasting social media. Everyone to talk about it. Nice, Shanghai. Didn't you Shanghai enough last week? Here, let me put on the Met and Buying song for you. What would have happened if he had bought Macy's the beginning of 2021? Be up 150% right now. Not bad. Well, there's just a big misconception about what a short squeeze even is. It doesn't have to go straight up to be a short squeeze. Shorts are getting squeezed out of their positions down here. That's what makes it go up in the first place. Not necessarily up here. How about that Blockbuster short squeeze? You wanna see a short squeeze? I got your short squeeze right here. Oh yeah! Blockbuster short squeeze, anyone? $150x short squeeze one day. So I wonder now, is that what people mean by trying to find the next AMC? Blockbuster, here it is. The one chart with the real short squeeze potential. Do you really want to take a shot on a short squeeze? Have fun with that. Good luck. Try and catch that at the right time. Because it went up for about one day. and then been tanking ever since all year. Crashed down to 0 again. Oh, you thought that was it? You thought we were done? How about back here in June? If you had gone long on Blockbuster on June 2nd, you'd be up 150x again right now! There's another. How about another 150x in fucking June? Woo! That's one hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Insane. They're there. They're out there. But no one pulled it off. Who actually pulled that off? Maybe some people out there got lucky. Robert said he saw it that day when it was at 0. It's like, well, why didn't you buy stuff? You bought shares for $0. So it was worthless. You could have bought so many shares for like 1 penny if you were able to get the order in at the right time and fill it there. 0.0001 per price. And now it's at 0.0015. It's a whole digit bigger already. Okay, thanks for the feedback, Grant. Some lag with the hot baby graphic. I have it shooting out confetti extra fast right now. That's probably why. Spinning around full speed. TCAT 12%. TCAT go no gun. Here we go, TCAT round 2. That's why we need the dollar dip. Let's check that again. Dollar, fuck off. What did I do? It's okay. I trust the 7 still worked. We did damage on it. We got our dots. We got our damage over time on it. That was a good start. Now we're under the resistance. So even though it's a little bit higher there in the last 20 minutes, it's now under the resistance in bearish territory. So better than where we were before. Really though, S&P is very, very weak today. It's really... I've been watching the behavior on it closely today because this is its chance to get to the all-time high, and it's failing to do that, and it's really not even going up at all when we're getting dollar dips. Just continues to roll right over. Starting to feel more confidence about that. Next week might really do it. S&P drops a lot next week. It'll look so ugly that's undeniable. And Ethereum's been holding nice and strong today. It's likely gonna finish the day even further. Have a nice push. Finish strong with how everything's looking so far. I'm still expecting a bunch of these to turn green for the close in the next 2 hours. And the ones that are green right now, likely gonna put in some more percents. the right direction. It is kind of cool, kind of neat that TCAT, Ethereum, AHT, CVM, the top of the list. Those ones really have been stagnant for months now. They're having their chance to start coming back to life. Last week it was all those more newer, fresh breakout charts. These ones are old good ones coming back. The vengeance. We're gonna need some more coffee. I pretty much down a whole strong coffee once an hour or so. A lot of market action. I gotta keep caffeinated. We'll be right back. So overall, where we're at on the day, sealing the deal on some things, expecting continuation from this morning, from yesterday. Bearish charts are just as on track, if not even more so than our bullish bounces. Yeah, Ethereum's more than ready. Like right now. That's why we want a dollar dip. Ethereum finish super strong up there end of the day. Instant reversals, instant recoveries in action. Great stuff. Quick coffee break. Green alert. It just popped above the resistance. Ethereum's going. Happy trading. T-Cat over 4. Here we go. Alright. Diving back into the church. Welcome back, traders. I heard you were ready for some green. Well, politics are mentioned for 1 second in the chat, and traders are like, I'm out. Well, I am currently inside while trading. There's your politics. That's my comment on it. Me before knowing about day trading, after 2 years of day trading. The characters, alright. Bunch of characters out there. Influencers. Will it ever change all of that stuff? Probably. Eventually. I don't really care if it does too much. I just want to find profitable trades. Because that helps you get ahead in life. I don't care if they get ahead in life or whatever. I want my friends to get ahead and level up. Learn their game. Learn how they play their game. Market foot, slam it down, bad news coming out. And then they load up at the bottom. Just like we're doing. Oh yeah, Hornet, you got a pamper, a popcorn pop. Oh, yeah, what is this? Why do we have a giant X right here? X marks the spot. I don't even remember this chart, honestly. All-time low. That's why we put the X there. It must be. Oh, that's a lot of volume as well. We were looking at on T-Cat, a couple giant volume candles. Interesting. It's something. It's not everything, but something. These are the times where volume actually matters more. Volume doesn't matter so much back here. It's getting a lot of volume, but it's chopping up, down, up, down. Volume's gonna matter more down here at the all-time low. Increasing volume can indicate increasing buying pressure. Yeah, interesting. Scouting that out, Hornet. It's at 23% on the fucking day. We need to add it to the watch list then. It was at 49 and already smashed through 50 psychological resistance. Strong bounce from the all-time low. We need to add it to our watch list. Nice one, Hornet. He's on the radar. He's in the crow's nest. Under those bumps. It's got a lot of early signs there. We got a few other charts that did this today. Giant openings. Came back down a bit, but holding very green on the day. I think it's worthwhile adding it since we have a good chart for it and everything. And it's outperforming a lot of other charts today. It might be worth keeping a closer watch on. If we hold this up, trying to go big here. $700%. Some people don't get the joke, even the politician thing, the insider trading thing. As far as I understand, essentially her husband is actively trading stocks. She's not allowed to, but her husband is allowed to. So obviously they talk over the dinner table and everything. So it's almost like she's doing it herself. But it still benefits her when her husband profits on a trade, you see. But politicians aren't supposed to trade like that. Because they have meetings, private meetings, where the public doesn't have access to that information. So she might know Metten's about to pump and we don't. Oh wait, we know that too. I'm in a blast today. Thanks for making today awesome, crew. And yesterday. And all week. And all last week. So big things cooking up. I'm excited about it. The cat didn't slow down much. Battling out $4, but I mean, when it's up over 10% today, that's a win already. YVR keeps going from the $1. This looks similar to the to RMTI, the one we were just checking out. The X marks the spot. So this one, Rockwell Medical, RMTI, we were just checking out the volume candles. Similar with YVR, a huge bounce going on from $1 today. Liquid Media Group. We have all the reasons to suspect it's just going to continue up here. It's only good things here on this recent price action. Especially with dollar dip. There we go. Going right into power hour. Under the resistance. The 7s helped. We got under the resistance. Haha, awesome native. Doubled his money on prog puts. See, being a bear can be fun sometimes. When you spot a nice downtrend. You don't want to always be bearish, a salty bear. Nothing wrong with 100% trade. Congrats. Everyone should be raking it in on Etsy Day. Down 5% today, in the right direction. Still going, still getting obliterated. My goodness. Poor Etsy. Except not, you see? That would be terrible if you were long Etsy, but why would you be? Exactly. Now you see through the fog. They won't even know it hit them. I'm just gonna have to start wearing my captain's hat full time. Every day. Charts are so lit, I forgot to eat. Take a quick bite. Get us through the next couple hours. Underwater. Are you on Discord? I know you were. You were on VIP, good boy. People got brave after they felt a lot more confident after watching the options buy and puts training course. Okay. Maybe even just rewatch this, man, because I was literally going through Etsy on that, and I mean, what was the price of Etsy? It was tanking. It was 190. It was going straight down, but it was at 190. So if you had entered it when that video came out up here, it would have crushed it already. It had already been crushing it. The longer you wait, the scarier it is. You can't wait because it's getting riskier every day the further down it goes. So there's not. You either had to be brave and you're just enjoying the ride, but there was nothing to be brave about. It was an easy, beautiful trick. Of my. It's not that scary. It's not as scary as you think. It's not scary after you make the trade and then it's going green every week. Let's ask the Etsy bears if they're scared right now. Hey, Etsy bears, can we get some pirate flags in the chat? If you're feeling brave on Etsy. You're feeling good on Etsy right now? Let's see if the Etsy bears who are currently riding the trade are worried about it right now. If you're in Etsy, puts or a pirate flag. Even House Daddy Paper Hands, it's in his fucking name. He knows he's bound to paper hands, and he's up 230%, holding strong. If House Daddy Paper Hands can diamond hands at 230% strong and calm, I think that says it well. I think I know the problem. We needed to be looking at the chart upside down. People seem to only really get it sometimes when it's upside down. Because what if this was a bullish breakout? It's on fire. Do you see it now? That's the trade right there. That's the trade Etsy bears are crushing. In reality, that's what their portfolios are doing right now. That chart represents their profits. Going for no gold, at least here, halfway. Met and buying song. This keeps coming back on. It's perfect today. That's the word that I do. The problem is you're by hesitating, by feeling intimidated by this trade, you're waiting too long and it's getting more risky. So today is pretty much the last day that you can be entering Etsy puts to really make it worthwhile. Get a huge target out at 50% to go. Let's see if it was the other way around, that would be over, let's call it 120%. If this was a bullish target on it right now. So essentially going long calls, 120% breakout to go. Awesome. So I'm definitely pleased with Etsy Bay today. Even if a bunch of other things been rather uneventful, a bunch of the other stocks. A lot of them had strong openings beginning of the day, and then just cooled off. Because the dollar hasn't moved much either. But we're heading right into a dollar dip power hour. So in a weird way, all this chop is kind of good because it helps Etsy Bay go down. And then when we do get bigger dollar dips, it's helping TCAT blast off and whatnot. So it's helping us in both ways, in a lot of different ways. It might not be the healthiest thing if we're just going straight down right now, because that could cause the S&P to go straight up, and that would be weird. Slow and steady at the moment is probably for the better, because we're building up pressure into tomorrow, the end of the week. I'd rather have it be like that than an explosive day today and then a stagnant day tomorrow, a weird day tomorrow. I'd rather have a weird day today and a good day tomorrow. I can't even tell if it was the same song or not anymore. We're deep in the matrix now. And yeah, just Revenant, probably short term. Well, you said 170 strike, it's at 169. It's just starting to go into money for you right now. You still gotta hit your break even. Yeah, for this week. What's your break even for tomorrow? That's the tricky part. Trying to make it clear, no one should have Etsy puts for tomorrow, for next week, next month. Even if it hits good tomorrow or next week, it's not gonna be worth it. This is more worth it. Get like 100% tomorrow if it goes well, or you get 10x next month if you hold it long enough. Yeah, it's just tough love from Captain. I just straighten it out. Get you back on track, because we're never expecting Etsy to hit $100 tomorrow. We're looking at the earnings time frame, same as our bullish charts. We're looking at March, April, a few months from now. So that's pretty much best case scenario. Even if it's going straight down every week, it's probably still gonna take 2 more months to get down there. Hey JD Party Hat. Did you bring enough party hats for everyone else? Time, because things are getting spicy. Get some rocket ships blasting off. TCAT's still 15% on the day, holding over 4 now. So no more 350 all afternoon on TCAT. Should be closing the day over 4. It feels the battle's already won on that $4 TCAT there. I think it would be closing over 4 there at the very least. So, even if TCAT doesn't hit $5 in the next hour and a half, it's set up perfect with all that spring pressure for tomorrow and the week Friday. Boom, hit $5. So it's all good if it doesn't reach that right now. I'd rather see it happen tomorrow, really, because then we can close the week over 5, continue up from there next week. There's no reason to even look at the indicators right now because I'm sure they look good. Well, we just got another short-term bullish crossover to finish off the day strong there. It's developing right now. 5-minute strong. RSI working its way up. Yeah, it's perfect. It is all TCAT. Lots of reasons to keep going. I'm expecting it to get further than it did last time here. I think it'll be going up to this next step, up towards 7. Yeah, that does put it back in November. We have been returning to November price levels. That means up and down. The topped out ones rolling over are going back down to where they were November. Ones at the bottom going up or heading up, hitting these November targets. Whatnot. So everything's kind of going back to where they were in November, and TCAT was up at $7 there. That's the instant reversal, instant recovery, pushing it right back up, clearing this whole green zone. So yeah, I was red for like 3 months in that green zone, but hopefully it's just gonna blast right through it really quickly and keep going. Instant recovery. I'd say now it has a good shot at it. Kinda bounces getting this morning. That's the biggest move we've seen on it in a long time. And we can also include the fact that Bitcoin's healthy today. Go, Etsy, go! We're gonna give it a tribal chant. Go, Etsy, go, Etsy, go. It's a logic. Yeah, that sounds good. You seem to have a strong conviction about that one. I'm definitely not here to change your opinion about anything. I'm happy to take a look at it because it's a Swedish stock. according to Sublogic. He said Volvo cars in Sweden. Volvo car. Swedish exchange. I always like looking at global companies. Thanks for the suggestion. It's refreshing. It's not American stock, but it sounds like that's their. I'm taking y'all word for it in this chat. Some of you know more than I do about the due diligence on this thing. Is it a branch of Volvo? Swedish branch off. I mean, the chart's going parabolic. The chart's blowing up for sure. That's great for you holding it right now. Sublogic. It's incredible for the holders, sure. He got a strong uptrend ever since it first came out, hit the market there. But I heard Sublogic just mentioned he's trying to get back in, buy in some more, double down, whatnot. But don't know where to do it. You can't count on that right now. It's not looking like you're gonna get a double down on it. Any good dip entry on it. It's not likely you're gonna get dipped down here and get a really nice entry on it all of a sudden. It's going up too strong. So you're kind of just trying to enjoy the ride on it right now. These are the kind of trends that you want when you're long-term holding, diamond handsing something, but you want to just make sure you're getting in early enough on the long-term supports before it starts going parabolic. Definitely don't keep buying as it goes up. Don't enter it here and then enter it more as it's higher, and then again going up, up, up. That's how you get in trouble, because eventually it comes down and you lose money on it. So if you're already holding this from previously, from lower prices, the best idea is just let it go. Just kick back and enjoy the ride there. Cool, Sublogic. You know, we have a lot of other Swedish pirates out there in the crew. This was a good suggestion. Thanks for the suggestion. Congratulations. I'll send you a free month invite to join us on Discord. All you gotta do is send me an email. We got a solid global audience on Discord. We would love to have some more Swedes out there. If you want to join us, you're welcome to. This kind of stuff we talk about all the time is we don't like raising our cost average ever. We're only trying to lower our cost average, so if it was lower than where you got in right now, you might have a double down. But buying it as it keeps going up is a dangerous mistake. That means you're falling too much in love with one stock. You're better off switching your focus on something else right now that's at a better entry at the moment. Something else that you're excited about that might be at a better spot. to make your entries right now at the current state in time. If you're trying to long-term hold it for like 10 years or whatnot, that kind of diamond hand, talking more investing, then yeah, potentially you could finish off your position, top it off before it goes too far. But ideally you would just hold what you have and focus on where you're gonna try and take profits, strategizing about where the target might be in the future, because getting a second entry right here isn't going to be as effective. It's not even going to be relevant if you don't hit the right target. You're better off focusing on where's the target, where, how high is it going to go. If you perfectly hit it up there, it'll pay off bigger than whatever you did down here right now. Cool chart though. It's refreshing to see some nice uptrends over December. Not many charts trended up during December. Nokia, American Cloud did. This one did. Leave it to the Swedish company, Swedish stock. Yeah, it's not getting all the American FUD. It's not getting all the hedgy FUD. Just nice, clean, simple price action. It's great. Look how simple that chart is compared to all the American companies we've been looking at. Yeah, SIP logic. It's a good brainstorming. I'm sure I'm sure our crew's gonna dive into that more. Sounds like you generated some interest in it. With the pirate. Sometimes you are able to get in stuff like this early, relatively early, meaning the last 6 months. And it goes on a nice run for a couple of years. That's what we're hoping to get out of our altcoins. It would be nice if there was more developments on crypto today, but nothing major at the moment. But we'll double check. But it appears they all been holding all day, but mostly because dollar's kind of flat. So crypto's not moving too much there. But we'll have to double check because S&P is struggling. It's still melting S&P. So if Bitcoin's having a solid bounce right now, that's outperforming the S&P completely. Nah, it hasn't bounced yet. It's just flat. Support level. It can be getting ready to though. This does look like a bottom for this current support zone. Now that we got a couple pushes down, there might be some bullish divergence here. There is. Bitcoin bullish divergence, green alert. On the short term, but it might be enough to get a nice bounce. So this pretty much sums it up on Bitcoin right now. A 15-minute MACD, short-term MACD. It's holding up well, but no bullish crossover yet. It looks like there's pressure building going into a bounce. Maybe power hour, maybe after the bell. So that's what I'm expecting here on it. even after that hard sell off on the beginning of the morning. T-Cat's enjoying that. Check Madden. Okay. It's down, but it's holding, and I'm happy there's any green candles on it. The end of the day here, because it's not about today, it's about tomorrow. Well, I probably shouldn't even say that. More next week. Not necessarily expecting an epic bounce on it tomorrow, but it's possible because we're still holding this area. It's not at 20 cents, so we're still green on it from the 20-cent bounce. Still don't think it'll go all the way back down to 20. It got pretty close, so it's good. It doesn't really matter too much right here. The important part with the dollar dip, that can crash right through 30 cents whenever it's ready. I just wanted to take another peek at it, make sure. Is there some news on BBIG today or something? It's just very green, so people are excited. I was wondering how many people actually traded this effectively. We were able to call it perfect way back there during the ups and the downs. I know Pam the trader crushed this one twice or 3 times even. I wonder how many BBIG holders actually pulled that one off, taking profits up here and buying back down here. Or how many are just holding from back there still. These are pretty much the same ones from this morning. Containing their green. Metacron, that's good. I got an alert on it. Solid Metacron bounce can send it flying. Check our gap fill. $3.50. It's at 50 cents. There's a major gap fill target. They show on Metacron. 550%. Let's get one more round of sevens in the chat going into power hour. We're gonna take our last coffee break, get it all prepared. And we'll just do a short summary, short crypto crunch today, since nothing's really changed on it yet. Yesterday was big developments, today crypto. Chillin'. Chillin's a good word for it. Crypto's chillin'. Rockwell's still going. My goodness. That brand new one. OMTI X marks the spot. Trying to finish strong.
Just getting off work. Whenever ever with 8HT, one of the only green winners in the game.
And not bored enough. Last coffee break, but these are intelligence men. He's on the radio. Owning in the port. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The AHT on the top of the list today. Wild, right? That's how ready it is. We were laughing about this morning, like HT is leaving the S&P in the dust. S&P 1% red today, HT 3.5% green. Epic. See if Ethereum can finish strong there as well. Over 4 would be good. Yeah, same with TCAT over 4. I think it will, but we want to see it actually happen. Set it up for $5 pop tomorrow. Tesla 5% down. Etsy's still going. I might just leave that up. It's probably one of the last days to be able to enter Etsy puts. It's getting down there. The lower it goes, the worse the puts are gonna be. Let's see if this one goes crazy. Going into power hour here. It's the most volatile one on the list right now. See what it can do. Mach 12. Castor Maritime leaving an S&P in the dust. Castor Maritime's outperforming Tesla. What a day. Mind games. Things are changing. battle stations. Let's finish one up, bang. Happy Thursday. Setting up for Explosive Friday. Yeah, that's right, Swag Comedy. If you bought puts earlier this week, you bought a put contract and you sell the put and it's profitable, you get the profits instantly. Yeah. You don't have to wait till the expiry. You don't have to exercise it to get the profits. You can just lock in profits on your puts whenever you want. No. If you didn't buy the puts in the first place and you're just selling puts, well, you want to make sure you're covered appropriately to be able to do that. Otherwise, you get into the realm of naked shorting. That's how naked shorting stuff happens. They short it down, but they don't have the shares to cover their position. You bought the call, you bought the contract, you can sell the contract. Simple as that. Same as you would buying one share, selling one share. Just that you have the option to exercise it if you want to. No naked shorting, that's why it's illegal, because they're trading with shares that they don't own, right? So you can get in trouble doing that with options if you're not covering your positions appropriately. But if you're just by just buying a put and selling a put, you're just trading the premium. You're just trading the value of the contract itself. Either it becomes profitable or it goes to zero and expires worthless. So your puts, your contracts might go to zero and expire worthless, but if they go according to plan, then they're very profitable. High risk, high reward. But really the great part about these long-term calls right now is people are low on dry powder, low on ammo to keep buying the dips. Like on Ethereum. Let's say you wanted to get 100 shares of Ethereum right now for $400, but you only have $200 available. However, there's a contract, there's a call for Ethereum for $200 and you can afford that. You can get that call and potentially buy the shares later when you do have the money available. Never took off here, we've been waiting for it a couple of days now. Building pressure, building pressure. Grizzly Giant's happy about that. I'm glad you didn't get margin call. Grizzly Giant was saying he was at risk of getting liquidated here or whatnot. Getting that margin call risk. Yeah, it's worth giving it more time for sure. It seems like it's getting through all of it. The worst of it starting to curve up. Getting all that buying pressure breaking out right now today. Dollar dip. Get that dollar dip, finish him off. Alright. S&P's still tanking though. Oof. We're not gonna watch it every day, but it's essentially make it or break it spot on it today. The coconut bounce. We're calling this a coconut bounce, a fake out breakout. Holding all the resistance, going down hard again. So here's the deal, S&P, and this can, with where we are right now, about halfway down to the bottom here, the low here. This all happened today. We can get an equivalent move tomorrow. Alright. In blue here, that was today on S&P. This can be tomorrow on it, and then boom, it's a brand new low. It's lower than where it was here. Still very much in a major downturn. That's what that would mean.
Don't be mad, but I watched the options video. Always thought you bought the strike you wanted to go. You buy ATM and sell where you want it to go. Did a no but picked up ETH for $3.50. Up 90%, 777.
How dare you! Alright, I'll say, paper hands, you've been kicking some ass lately. Nice one, man. Profits is profits, I don't care how you got there. I don't care if you got lucky on it, if it was risky. You did it somehow. 90% on BBIG. It wouldn't really have worked out any time before today and yesterday. So you hit it at the right timings. That's the kind of trade it was. You did good. That's the kind of trade it really is right now. Where we're just going for a short-term push here up to the resistance. Take profits. Oh yeah. That's what we're taking profits right now. We're not sure if it's gonna get a breakout or not yet. So this is the part where it's, if you feel that was worth it, if you're happy with those 90% profits, when everything else is red. Yeah, nice man. He's gonna offload it right before the end of the day. Sounds good. Hell yeah. We got 100% day trade from one of the pirates on that today. He also, I said, paper hand said he was up over 200% on Etsy puts, right? Holding strong on him. Diamond handsing his Etsy puts. Paper hands is diamond handsing his Etsy puts. And we had Evil Toro crushing Virgin Galactic. He made $4 grand off it today. 8. He still hasn't sold the other half. I see he's back right now. He came back to offload the rest of your treasure. Oh yeah. Looks like you're gonna get it at the end of the day. Right under 10. See, it's probably not even worth holding them till tomorrow. The indicators are bullish here, pushing back up. Got the bullish divergence and everything. Yeah. It's not even worth holding him till tomorrow. You should just lock it all in, Evil Toro. Call it a win and move on. He's gonna try and enter calls on it tomorrow, play it on the bounce. Yeah, it's kind of a 50-50 where it's at right now, a coin flip for where it's gonna end up tomorrow. But either way, it's more likely to recover, to bounce after such a big dip. So you're pushing your luck if you wait till tomorrow and it opens the day going straight up. I'd say it was already such a big win, just take it and enter some rush. Or yeah, get in on the long when it is starting to push. $11 breakout spot. Ethereum $3.99. Lots of them right at $4. Weird number. Still not many flashing green though. 9 games. Market panic. Market confusion. S&P crashing. It's down over 1% today. That's a lot. No, it's not Freddy. It's too late for BBIG right now. Yes, is it a good time to scalp BBIG, to buy and sell BBIG within the same day or tomorrow or whatnot? Short term, that means a scalp on it is too late because the huge bounce happened today already if you got in on it first thing in the morning. But you don't want to FOMO in when it's up 30% already because it can drop 15% back down tomorrow. It's hitting resistance here, so it's gone up too far on the morning. If you had gotten in this morning right there, it'd be sweet. Pam the trader did. But she said I got lucky on it. She chalked it all up to luck. I think there's more to it than that. Some people got in perfect. Then it's awesome. It's not the same to be getting in right now at the end of the day after it's gone up like that. Because here's where it's going to have some troubles, and tomorrow it can do this. And then you're sitting there confused, like, what happened? Because it was going so well yesterday, I thought it would keep going today, and it didn't. Day traders taking profits. Yeah, How Steady Paper Hands was just talking about that. He's up 90% in one day on this trade. Doubling his money on that trade in one day today. He crushed it. He's taking profits right now. He's selling it. Locking in his win. That's how you do it. You don't enter here. You don't buy it here, FOMOing in. That's always a mistake. There's only certain times where it's appropriate. With how wild everything's been, we're sticking to all-time low FOMO. If you're trying to FOMO in something, I hope it's at the all-time low or close to it, like Virgin Galactic. This is where you want to be FOMOing in when it's appropriate to feel like, oh my gosh, I need to get some virgin gold. I need to get my hands on some of that treasure. That's where it makes sense. People tried in the audience. They entered Virgin Galactic up here at $50. It didn't go well. Other pirates took profits up there, and they had a big win. You want to FOMO in at the value entries when you see such a major value proposition opportunity where the value is irresistible on the price that you just have to FOMO in. Evil tour. Yeah, but you're scalping it, you're day trading this. Whereas overall we're talking about long-term hold. Butter on you did. This So you tried to FOMO into a BBIG scalp today. We could have looked for a scalp. Good thing he had a stop loss. Bullcat, bullish meow! I just freaked her out yelling. Bullcat, see, the dig. Perfect timing. Thanks, Bullcat. We got one bullish meow this morning. TK blast out. Well, you can see why it's not exactly day trading paradise when there's not too many green charts all at once. You have to time them perfectly. A good day trade to wait for might be Blackberry. Boingberry. It's probably not quite ready, but it's getting close. So when Boingberry starts breaking through here, that would be a good day trade. That might be next week. So it's more worth, rather than FOMOing BBIG today, it's more worth waiting a few days and seeing if you get a Blackberry breakout there, and then enter your day trade. Congratulations for the day traders today, that was epic. Early congratulations. All those profits I heard about today, I'm impressed. You're making Captain proud. I applaud you, the bravery. I applaud the bravery. If you are FOMO, no FOMO, if you are, of course you gotta have a stop loss. That's what Powderhound just say. FOMO BBIG, it didn't work out. He got stopped out of it, took a small loss on it that he's okay with. You always need a stop loss if you're entering a breakout. On things like BlackBerry, well, if you had a $10 stopwatch, you would have got stopped out over and over again. Sometimes it's not as effective. I do have a BlackBerry alert ready to go if that happens soon. So, if you're looking for a quickie, probably a better idea to just wait for next week. Maybe we'll spot something in the morning tomorrow. TCAT might go tomorrow, we'll see. Stuff like that. We're already watching even any of these ones. If they close strong enough and then continue in the morning, could be a nice scalp setup on one of them. Similar to how BBIG was this morning. BBIG closed strong yesterday, so we decided to move it from the bearish watch list to the bullish watch list, changing our whole our whole perspective on it there yesterday. So that's what I'm talking about. Maybe we'll get this tomorrow on one of these things, where we have a strong close today, a strong opening tomorrow morning, and then a huge move. Yeah, we got some hardy pirates out there, some battle hardened pirates out there with lots of ammo and a sharp aim. They mean business. But don't be discouraged if you're trading a smaller account. That's good experience and practice. And with these kind of targets, you can potentially grow that small account a lot bigger over time. Let's say you had some TCAT. Take the cone heads, for example. Let's say you had 3 long positions on TCAT, Grayscale, Litecoin, and Shria 3D. Let's say you had those 3 though, and 2 of them don't do anything all year. They go flat, they go red, nothing happens, and one of those goes 10x. That expands your whole portfolio way beyond what the other 2 do. You don't even care about those other 2 at that point. You got a giant win on one of them. We don't need every one of these to go huge. And you also don't need to make the entirety of your profits coming from day trades and scalping and short-term trading. Pressing buttons all day long. Misconception, you should only really be doing that for extra, as a bonus, almost for fun, not as your main way to win the markets. That's a specialized style of trading. You probably don't even know what your style is yet, because it's gonna take you 7 years to figure it out. You're gonna try a little bit of this, a little bit of day trading, you're gonna try a little bit of diamond handsing, some swing trading while you're at it, and 7 years you'll figure it out. So don't try and decide, oh, I'm gonna be a day trader and make profits day trading, and that's how I'm gonna win. There's no need to do it that way. It's just a one style. And there are times when it's lit, when it's well worth it. The day trades are taking priority. But it hasn't been that way since about October. Last time we had a really nice day trading climate was in October. There have been on the altcoins, some of the altcoins. MTV. But there's a long-term bounce. So it's a long-term trade, and it was could have gotten a scalp out of it because of that 50% in the last 3 days. I think it was Steam that had a big move just yesterday or the day before. Yeah, this giant pump on Steam. Okay, it was more than a day ago. That was on Sunday. It felt like yesterday. Because that's how big it went. There are scalps out there. There's crypto day trades going on every week. But it's a bit more risky than normal for day trading because there's so many other market variables. The S&P panic, market confusion. You can do it, dollar. Let's just get one final dip last 30 minutes. It is set up for tomorrow though. That's the bright side on it. Also, the bright side of it is dash under 25. Not terrible entries. Dash under, or just chainlink, excuse me. I'm already thinking ahead. You can always tell where my mind's at because I start talking about something before I'm even pulling it up on the chart. I'm already thinking about the next altcoin. The bright side is chainlink. Decent entries under 25 for accumulation. You really don't want to be getting in over 25, 30, 35 because we're shooting for $100 target on the next big move on chainlink. Should be very big. So from 25, it's still a nice gain, nice percentage. I do want to double check vechain here. critical area. Point dubs. Point no dubs. Magic numbers everywhere. I like that. I'm taking it as a good sign. That's all we got in the ocean out here in the salty seas. There's no landmarks but the magic number. We don't have many landmarks out here. It's like keeps our bearings. Helps us know we're headed in the right direction. So I'll take it as a good sign, because although a lot of altcoins are red today, everything was steady yesterday, and it's probably gonna be steady tomorrow. So it's all good. Bitcoin hit the line perfect. If it's gonna bounce, that should be it. That would be the last blow. Yeah, Freddy. You can get lost in the sauce with day trading. It's dangerous. We've seen some of our pirates get day trading madness before. Rockwell's still going. These are the kind of BBIG day trade. Fuck that. Rockwell day trade. There you go. For tomorrow. A 4 hour ago. Lots of bullish momentum. 4 hour parabolic.
Could we take a peek at XL for long-term entry? Thanks, smile.
Hey, oh snap. Oh snap, it's a big brains in the chat. Showing up for afternoon battle. She's still doing damage to XL. Without even looking at it, it's already a long-term entry. All-time low. It's getting spicy, almost irresistible. Anything below the falling wedge we're looking at as a bear trap is a big shakeout. Looks like it is holding the all-time low from the other day. Some of them are, it's weird. They're kind of double bottoming on the day from back here. A couple other charts had that as well. That makes me curious where it's going to go tomorrow. Or what? Tomorrow. Be pretty critical on it. The only way, let's see if we can get a more accurate feel for where the perfect penny bottom might be, because we're just looking at rough estimate here. Oh, it's anything below there. But what if we were trying to hit a perfect penny? How accurate can we get? I'm gonna leave this here. We'll leave this giant green arrow over here for later. So on a measure, tracement, all-time high, 92%. That's pretty fucking hot. That's why it's an active entry right now. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
No hesitation on accumulation if you're happy with that. We've seen the hot bevies go as low as about 95%. That'd be a lot lower. That'd be under $2. I'm not convinced it's gonna go that low. So that's not enough. That's not gonna be accurate enough. This kind of looks like grayscale Litecoin in a way. About this long-term trendline channel, like we do on grayscale Litecoin. Okay, that might be relevant. Well, it definitely is, but let's check the price matches up if it makes sense. This is exactly what I did on grayscale Litecoin. So this might be the bottom. Let's check what that is. Right under 250. Okay, that's pretty close. Cool. Oh snap, we got some better accuracy there at least. Rather than 275 right now, 273. It's looking like 250 is better entry. It's like you should be able to get 249 or whatever right down there. That's a lot more accurate than whatever we had before up here. We were just talking about it, drawing it out. This is actually an active target, a valid target for an entry there. Stop hunt at 250 essentially. And then let's say this is very much valid. It's gonna work in different ways. So let's say it does go below there, then you know anything down there is just dirt cheap, essentially. Anything down there is extremely lit. It's extremely lit down there. And I'll also put it dirt cheap, 95% discount. This all is hot baby in the grand scheme of things, but if we're talking about perfect pennies, she's trying to double down, it sounds like. Sticking to the plan. Likely just tomorrow. Probably see it under here tomorrow. Get that last minute entry end of week. Go for an epic bounce recovery. Instant bounce reversal. Like T-Cat today. XL. The first time it even hit our entry area, we were talking about accumulating under 5. Nice entries under 5, right? Very first time it even hit down there, it instantly bounced huge. Boom. 40% instantly. There is lots of buying pressure here. It does have giant pops about once a week. But we need to finish off the paper handers. Last test of emotions, 95% retracement from the all-time high. So overall, if you give it another day, you probably get a better entry on it tomorrow. And potentially a nice recovery bounce next week. We're getting closer to the end of the month in a way. Halfway point, so the end half of the month, which is a good psychological chunk of time, a good cycle, so to speak. Because when you think about it, the January, February stock squeeze last year, nothing really was happening early January. But at the end of the month, stuff started blowing up. Hey Becky. I owe you a phone call and a text message. I was so busy yesterday. Nah, yeah, Kelly. The hot bevies just get hotter and hotter every day. I hope that you understand just by having watched them for a couple months now. I hope you're realizing that, yeah, this has gone lower than it should have. December there. I really don't think that needs too much explanation. That December sent them all down lower than they should be. It's not any different on XL as it is on Nickel or Ride or whatever. Any of the other ones, Metin got sent lower than it should be, under 30 cents. December. So it really feels the bigger picture kicking in. The last tests of emotions. Can you handle the heat? Can you trade it effectively by potentially doubling down, lowering your cost average? Or are you gonna paper hand it and fold under pressure and lose? It's only one reasonable option, one reasonable thing to do. They come hold shot. Yeah, Kelly, I mean, I'm down just as much as everyone else on Grayscale Litecoin. Because I didn't expect it to end up quite this low, under $10 3 months later. We knew 15 was hot, 13 was hot. We didn't know it was gonna go under 10, but it did. So it's all about how do you handle that. We know it's lower than it should be. That's reflected in the discount, which is 41% again. What the fuck? The discount's back to over 40%. It's getting wacky. Throw up your common sense out the window. Hey Susan Burns, if you're trying to make a specific move on BBIG, it would help a lot to know what you're thinking exactly. Besides just, is it gonna go up again tomorrow? It's hard to help otherwise, because lots of them have potential to keep going up tomorrow. T-Cat's not looking to finish under 3.7. Still holding nice and green, but It's looking like we're even gonna close the day over 4, no problems. We might still just run out of time. You're gonna do it, Cat. We got 15 minutes. It's building up to tomorrow. If it doesn't get it today, it's more explosive tomorrow. That's awesome, Mo Snap. Got some dry powder waiting there already. Site locked, target acquired. Great skill, Bitcoin. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to say what the perfect penny bottom is on it until it actually develops there. So if you're happy with the 40% discount, no hesitation on accumulation. If you're waiting for anything lower, nothing wrong with that, but you should recognize that it's, in a way, it's being greedy about it, because there's no reason for it to do that, so you're kind of being greedy, trying to steal all the shares down there. And that usually doesn't work out in trading, being greedy. What's going on with Virgin Galactic and NAKD Abla for me? Hope you had a great day at work. We've been, it's business time. We've been hard at work at business today. Starting with Virgin Galactic. There's some negative news about it, some kind of share dilution. I just skimmed over the articles. I didn't have time to read about it too much, but they pulled some BS like they usually do. You know how that goes, so any news is bad news. People sold it off instantly. And we got our super hot fire entries at 10. This is also lower than it should be, lower than we expected it to go. We talked about it. Hey, it's possible we might see a $10 stop hunt. I didn't really expect it to truly go down there. I knew it was very possible, but I was thinking, that's too hot. That's that's getting too hot. It's getting irresistible. It's essentially at the all-time low on Virgin Galactic. The all-time low is $7. It's never been lower than 7. And it was only down there for a short period of time when it first hit the markets. Really, the low's right here at 10, where we are right now. That yellow line's really the low line. And you just ignore this part underneath because that's a bear trap. So really, that yellow line, $10, is the real bottom on it. In the history of the chart. That's where we are right now. The bottom. It gets me excited. I'm feeling that all-time low FOMO on Virgin Galactic.
Look at SRTS, bear, 7, black flag, skull.
Definitely Batora for you, man. After you won your biggest trade today. We have a chart started for this one, right? Oh, this is from months back. It looks like we spotted some bearish divergence here. Then it got slammed down right here. Bounce off the support. So knowing who asked about it, looking for puts for. I have a feeling he's looking for end of day entry on some puts. We don't have much time. We have 5 minutes to help him figure it out. Let's see if there's more bearish divergence here on this part. There is indeed. Just revenant, what? All of a sudden he's up 400% on his ride calls. Is ride bouncing? Let's check. We gotta finish this one off. I'm trying to snipe it. We got 7 minutes till go. That bearish divergence might be enough alone. It's on the 4 hour too. All-time high. No. We were looking at this the other day, weren't we, for that all-time high push? That's what it did today, that all-time high push. I see Evil Toro. I know what you're thinking. Exactly. It didn't hit 10, not quite. It hit 9 earnings real soon. February 3rd earnings. Two hours about to have a bearish crossover. It's looking tempting. It is. The setup's not bad in the short term. Shot like this. Quick and dirty, I'd say you have enough at least for an entry. Take a shot at it and see where it goes tomorrow. See where it's at in the morning, because if it opens tomorrow red, boom. Some of the pumps are going down. The 30% dropped to 20%. And TCAT too. Didn't. Oh, dollar. It's a dollar's fault. Look at it. There wasn't enough sevens in the chat. Tomorrow. It's gonna be more critical tomorrow. Cause it's set up right now. It's not good for right now, it is. It's kind of like, well, there goes power out. There goes the strong closes on the last minute. But, but it's set up for tomorrow. No, it's not time for celebrating. We're not taking profits. We're not hitting any targets. Majority of charts are red across the board. It's not just what you're in, what anyone's in. It's the whole fucking S&P. That's all of crypto. The crypto watches are all red, literally every single one of them. There's only like 10 charts finishing green because the dollar honestly doing what it probably should be doing. As you got the show on the road with the S&P there. But it's not gonna help our blast, our breakouts right now. It's not gonna help TCAT finish above $4 is what that means. But again, dollar's set up for tomorrow, where it's getting so far up right now that we can start the day going down, getting a major dollar dip first thing in the morning. Sometimes that's how it goes too. Ends the day up a lot and then starts the next day going down. So the setup's there for tomorrow. And I wouldn't be bearish on Virgin Galactic tomorrow. It might hit stop hunt 10 tomorrow, whatever, but since it's at 10:02, you kind of assume it's likely to do that. But since the dollar's set up like that, these are more likely to just bounce and recover everything that they lost today. Bounce right back up tomorrow. Remember, you gotta give them till March, April. See if we could. 1 second. 10:02. It's over the line. Yeah. So a big part of the issue with people having to hold red positions right now, bullish now indicator after the buck, is not necessarily the red part, it's not having dry powder to double down and keep accumulating. I don't like that my grayscale Litecoin's red right now either, because I'm out of dry powder to buy more. I'm not worried about where it's going later. Because I know there's only one way to get there. Being down on a hold is not a mistake. But selling it for a loss and giving up on the trade can be a huge mistake. Say LTCN. Just tired of holding it red all month, and it's like, fuck this, I'm out. I'm gonna take a loss on it, and then it starts pamping. That can be a huge mistake. So yeah, it's hard if you don't have any dry powder, but if you do, stick to the plan. No hesitation on accumulation. At all-time low FOMO.
Sold the last of my $200 121 Etsy puts. 1,500%. Pillaging continues on the February strikes.
15x. Let's go. Nice junk, Randy. Congrats. $1,500% Etsy puts. Etsy, baby. Coming through. That's why I put out the options training course puts tutorial last week. It was an emergency video because Etsy is where the profits are. Etsy based money maker. If you're having trouble making money, Etsy's bay. Not everyone, look, here's the reality of it. If that wasn't real enough for you. Not everyone's trying to make money right now. I'm not trying to double my money next week or tomorrow or next month even. I don't care if it takes all year. If I can lock in 100% on my portfolio by the end of the year, I'll be super happy about that. Keep your expectations realistic and stick to the fucking plan. Because it is a good time to be accumulating for long-term hold diamond handing. It's time for our diamond handlers to step up to the plate. We do want to be making the most of it while we have the opportunistic entries. The 40% grayscale discount opportunistic entry on it. It's not every day it's at 40% discount. I've never seen it that big ever before. And maybe never again. So it's kind of, well, there's the opportunity, and I know I'm probably not going to double my money on it next month, but it might, and if it does, awesome. Yeah, pretty much everyone's out of dry powder, except for Snap apparently. Powder Hound doubled down. Sure did. I forget where I was going with that. We're just gonna wrap things up, call it in. Well, you might not realize, but you're probably winning more than you even know. If you feel like you're losing, go to Reddit Wall Street Bets and scroll through the lost pictures. Ah, nice, Freddy. Freddy's on the cannons. Here's where I was going with it. If you're a stock pirate, it is essentially the ideal balance you should have on your portfolio. Trifecta, 7-part balance. Sounds like a lot of traders have a lot of this, a lot of this, a lot of this, not enough of this. Where's the trading dry powder? But that's what the bears have been using for their puts. They have a chunk of their portfolio that they're moving around between different puts and stuff, doing their day trading, doing their swing trading. Some crypto traders making moves. I think there's too much investments and holds and speculations going on in the audience right now. Maybe you can try and find a way to rebalance that out to get some more dry powder to trade with, to make more swing trades, midterm trades. Because that chunk is supposed to be liquid. That's your liquidity that you're supposed to be able to move around any minute whenever you want without having to worry about it. That's what it's there for. Is, oh, that trade didn't work out, so I'm gonna enter this trade this week. Or I hit my target, so I'm gonna take profits and put some of the profits back into these other chunks, back into crypto or whatnot.
Could we PLS look at gray before we wrap up? Huge targets. Contemplating doubling down but not sure where it has resistance. Thanks, smile.
Yeah, sounds good. You got it, oh snap. It had my attention last week or so. It's on the watch list. It was having some nice bounces. We had a big question mark. Is this the bottom? See, it's hard to... There is no bottom. The bottom doesn't exist yet. Cool, I'm glad. She was probably the one asking about this last month. I'm glad you waited. Patient on it. It's even lower. Went down all of December. So there's one of those scenarios where it was hot bevy here in December, $2. Now it went lower than it should be during December. Sound familiar? Every other chart. Yeah, JD party, it's understandable, man. I don't want you to act happy. If you're holding a bunch of red and you feel worried about it, let us know in the chat so we can strategize about it. So a big part of why the show is more of an experience is because there are times when the crew's winning big together and we're popping bottles, celebrating. Everyone's living life. And then there are other times where we go through a storm and we gotta hang in there together. This is a major market storm. All year, last year, we were watching the storm clouds blowing like, holy fuck, a giant storm's about to roll in. And then it all hit during December. Boom, boom, smacking everything down lower than we even expected. So now we just gotta get through this. Because, hey, look, things are gonna get back to how they were a few months ago. no doubt about it. It's just a matter of time. A lot of these things are just a matter of time. It's not time yet on Gray. Maybe next week, next month. But is it a good value entry? Perhaps. It might not be time yet, but is it a good entry? 80%. Let's try from the very peak. Could be hotter. So now that I'm remeasuring that, we should have drawn the coffee cup down here. This is where it's 85% down from the all-time high. We like our hot bevies 85 to 95% down. Oh, it was even high. Oh snap. Oh, snap is right. It was way the fuck up there, actually. Captain didn't even zoom out enough. I was going too quick. So there you go. Captain made a oopsie. Captain made a mistake. I was going too quick and dirty. I didn't even zoom out enough to see that price history up here. Or I forgot or something. Wrapping things up soon. Good call. Oh snap. Dope. 10x gap fill target. Now we're talking though. Now let's measure. That's gonna be a lot better. There we go. 95%. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
That just turned from a decent entry, from a nice accumulation entry, into a fire hot beverage. Yeah, right on the snap. It's got hot baby entries. All-time low. Yeah, I suppose that's why we had the coffee cup there. That's why it had our attention last week. Went a little bit too quickly there. Making our 85% measurement is actually a 95% retracement, so that's right where we want it. That's what I was saying about it originally, was we like it 85, 95%. Well, we got it at 95%.
Mind breaking down, Jonesy?
Oh, sure, not good enough. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can always keep going. That's like, if people got more things they're wondering about. Yeah, that's a nice looking gap target though. Long term to conclude. So that's our 10x target. Actually, that was about 12x, that perfect number. That number target. Getting through the tough times makes the victory so much better. There. 12x right there in the middle. Interesting. Way more bullish puzzle pieces than bearish. Let's double check the indicators, see if anything stands out. I'm not even looking for bullish divergence because it's probably not even gonna matter, being it's down 95%. Probably doesn't even need it, but does have it. Just still showing oversold. and continued buying pressure. It's tricky because stuff like this, because some people might have entered Virgin Galactic last week at $13, $15, and now it's down at 10 all of a sudden. It's like, oof, what happened? Market chaos. We gotta get through the storm. I suggest being patient enough to give any of your long trades at least until March, April, when the next earnings reports start coming out. That's when investors are going to get more confidence, because it's looking like there's going to be a lot more positive earnings reports, financials coming out, being that last year was a bunch of lockdown and everything. Alright, what are the sales? We're good. I got you, not bored enough. 1 second. I didn't forget. We got a song request. They're always the hardest ones to type. Jasmine? Some Jasmine trading? Trying to get his daily scalp out of Jasmine? Well, let's double check Bitcoin. Oh, there's the Bitcoin bounce. What do you know? Exactly like we were expecting. Off go. Coconuts get wrecked. Too much fun to do. It's going according to plan. It's beautiful. It's very exciting. I don't care about that dip on the morning. I'm seeing this epic bounce in action for tomorrow, for the weekend. We held the line. All those buffs worked. The 7s worked after all. Not on the dollar, but on crypto. Dollar is set up for tomorrow. So Bitcoin having strong bounce, but S&P went straight down all day. Things are changing. There's big changes. Virgin Galactic being at the $10 level, it's almost ridiculous. It's at the all-time low right now. Gets me excited. I don't know. Look, I'm upset about it too. I'm pissed that Virgin Galactic's down here, and I don't have any dry powder to pillage it. Fuck. Otherwise, I would. I'd be buying a little bit every time it goes down $1. I'd make an entry at 10, I'd make another at 9, I'd make one at 8. But I can't. I'm frustrated about that too. But you can't let your emotions get to you, so just let it go. Stay focused on your most important traits. It's a good thing we even have any time to pillage some more altcoins, since they've been popping like 50% overnight consistently. So let's check where Jasmine's at on the day, since Bitcoin's getting that epic bounce right now. Altcoins are ready to put in a bounce right behind it. So this might be perfect timing for that Jasmine scalp. We're just looking at, oh, right on our buy box. Alright, that's good. That's enough already. You already got it. Let's say you enter right here and that holds 0.07. Perfect. will our target be? 10 cents. From 7 to 10. It needed that Bitcoin bounce. Now that Bitcoin's bouncing, it can hit this target. There's your Jasmine day trade. The setup's there already, not bored enough. It's right on the top of our buy box. Strong support level. And I think even and the long-term support in blue. Yeah. Yep. That's about as good a setup you're gonna get on a day trade on Jasmine. It's set up better than every time you've asked about it in the past. How's that? I'll put it here. The Bitcoin bounces. That's the lighting the fuse on it. It's looking like, well, it's looking like all these red altcoins today are likely gonna be looking green in the morning. Also, remember the important level on Bitcoin. It's not 43, it's not 42, it's not even 41, it's 39, and we're maintaining up around 43. So it's still up quite a ways from the important 39 level. Nice to must some dry powder tomorrow. There is something good about having extended period of time, even if you feel like you're bag holding. It gives you time to plan. Maybe you will get some dry powder next month or at some point. When you do, then you'll know exactly what to do with it. Maybe even watching some of the altcoins and you want to get in but don't have dry powder, and then next month you do and you see it's still down here at a nice entry. Yeah, it's important to share real thoughts and real emotions in the chat together, because if you're feeling that way, there are other pirates feeling that way, and it can be really valuable to talk about it, hash it out, because there could be a point in time where something changes and it's worth changing it up, making an adjustment, or somebody has a different idea than you had and it makes a lot of sense or whatnot. That's not always me, that's it's not only the captain that helps in the chat. All the other crew, they do their best to share their ideas. So a lot of the times it's just another crewmate helping out. Because they might have been in the same spot you were 6 months ago, and they were able to figure it out somehow. So I don't think anyone's too happy about not getting paid, not hitting targets on our charts. It'll be amazing when we do hit some more giant targets. There are opportunities, like with the puts and everything, so maybe you can find a way to enter some puts or something. But it absolutely takes time. We do have to be patient. Think about the olden pirates, our ancestors, who used to journey out across the ocean for years at a time, for 7 years at a time. They had to sail across the fucking stormy ocean with nothing to drink. Thanks so much, everyone. All the kind words and support means the world. Happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care. gotta stay mentally, emotionally strong as a team. Also, it's worthwhile to take a break from the charts if you're feeling burnt out. Take a day off, take a week off, and maybe it'll be nice and green when you get back next week. Take care, y'all. We're always early. We're always thinking ahead. You don't want to be late on your trades. It's to our advantage to be early before everyone else. Getting that forgotten treasure from the bottom of the ocean. You might not think you're succeeding yet, but I do. I believe in you. I think you're doing great. A coconut would have given up already. Bunch of giver-uppers. You're proving you got what it takes.